way into Hornet territory, and he's gone. Touchdown for the score.
Good evening and welcome to the historic Tomato Bowl in downtown Jacksonville for tonight's game between your Jacksonville Fighting Indians and the Brownsboro Bears. Welcome to our countdown to kickoff. I'm Ryan Travis, joined by Matt Montgomery and Todd Travis. It's another beautiful night for some Texas high school football under the Friday night lights. And, Matt, unfortunately, last week the Indians fell short to center in a game where they really kind of put themselves in a hole early in the game due to some costly mistakes. They've had a week of practice, try to get those mistakes ironed out. So what can we expect to see from the Tribe tonight?
Well, we always talk about how first games are so weird. That one fits the bill. It was definitely weird for Jacksonville at least. You had, 4 turnovers in the first half, 3 interceptions.
And a penalty on the opening kickoff.
And a penalty in the opening kickoff, That's right. And a guy that has never snapped the ball over the punter's head. It happened last week, and they got a 1st and goal at the 5 out of it. So a bad start, but Ben Bolton at quarterback, 3 of those interceptions were not on him, okay? And his mechanics were maybe a little bit off because he missed a year of football. The game was really fast for him last week. But, man, in that second half, it slowed down tremendously for Ben, and he got his feet under him, started throwing a lot better ball. I think we'll see that tonight. I think he's, once you get that one game under your belt, I was very pleased with the defense in some areas, and particularly in the second half. I thought they did a great job. And, you heard me tell Coach Stevens last week, we don't keep score this way, but you won the second half 13-10. But you can't have 5 turnovers. I mean, that was just too much to overcome.
It definitely was. That was a huge swing in the game with the turnovers last week. And, it's going to really come down to not only Ben, but, everyone to really protect the football as best they can. And the defense, they got a couple turnovers last week.
Yeah.
They're going to have to get a few more tonight.
Well, Jacksonville, and this is what Coach Stevenson has been talking about since the scrimmages. He said we have some playmakers. We have some guys you can throw the ball to. We saw a breakout game by Jaquelin Holman last week, the sophomore. We call him Tuda. And he had a great game. And then on defense, Mario Rodriguez had 14 tackles on that side of the ball. And, of course, you had guys that stepped up, and we got the 2 turnovers you said. But they just, again, taking care of the football is such an underrated statistic as far as so what, we had, a few turnovers. Mm-hmm. Huge difference for Jacksonville last week. You don't have those turnovers, it's completely different. But I'll say this. The thing that I was most proud of as a Jacksonville fan is that center's about to go up 35-0. They have the ball at Jacksonville's 12-yard line. They're about to go in, and it can get ugly. And C.J. Crockett gets the pick, gets tackled at the 1, and Jacksonville goes 99 for the score, 28-7. Huge difference maker. And, of course, Jacksonville gave up only 10 points in the second half. So just got to get off to a better start tonight against a Brownsboro team that also kind of reversed that. Brownsboro was tied with Quinlan Ford in Game 1 last week, 28-28, going into the fourth quarter, and they lose 49-28. Gave up 21 in the fourth. So, they had their first half that Jacksonville had in the second half last week. They also gave up, Brownsboro did, 453 yards on the ground to Quinlan Ford. And so I kind of got a feeling that maybe Jacksonville might try to assert their running game a little bit tonight.
Think they'll run tonight?
We'll see. We'll see. I saw some wrinkles in practice this week. They're going to be kind of encouraging. And I thought, well, do we want to show those? Yes, man. You want to show them. You want to get that done. You want to get the win. So do whatever. Pull out all stops. So
that's right.
Good week of practice.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the game that Jacksonville won last year on the schedule. They have the same schedule this year. It's different teams. You've had guys graduate, but still, this was the one game that Jacksonville was able to get the win last year. And looking at the schedule this year, if you want to build some momentum and get some wins in the next few games, especially trying to go into district, you got to start with this one.
Yeah, and you're hitting the road for 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
You got Henderson, Athens, and then you start district play down at NAC. So, what was it, White House? I can't remember which I had.
I think we start at NAC.
Yeah, start at NAC. And so you got those 3 road games. So, but, Jacksonville and Brownsboro, not a long history. This is only the 7th time that they've played each other, and Jacksonville's won 5, Brownsboro's won 1, and there was 1 tie. I don't know when the tie was. I didn't look it up. But not a long history here, but a game that, that, as you said, last year Jacksonville went over there and got the win. You would expect Jacksonville to get the win tonight, but, you don't expect anything. And if you watch practice this week, man, there was There wasn't any soft touches, let me say that. It was not like, oh, we're only playing Brownsboro this week. No, it was like Super Bowl week. I mean, the coaches, the players, a good week of practice.
I mean, that's really good to hear. I know there was a lot of stuff to clean up, and you've got some guys that, especially Redarius Searles last week that missed the first quarter. We didn't exactly see him get into the flow of the game as much as we probably would have liked to. I don't know if he's going to get the start tonight or not, but especially if they gave up 450 yards rushing tonight last week, I mean, this is definitely going to be a bright spot for Jacksonville if Searles is able to get involved.
You'll see Searles, but he's gonna start at linebacker tonight. Mario Rodriguez is going to miss the first quarter, and so you'll see Searles. Whether they play him at running back and he plays both ways, I don't know, because they rep those guys out in practice where sometimes you can't tell who's who. Some of the interesting things, of course, Jacksonville, unfortunately, Big Jalen, the big 6'4" receiver, he has a bone bruise on his knee. He left the game. Jalen Franklin, the senior, and wasn't back. He may be out a few weeks. So a young man that you may see catching some passes tonight, Trent Clater.
That'll be exciting to see. Right. Yeah,
starting quarterback last year. I mean, he's just the kind of kid you got to get him on the field. I mean, he'll make the catch if you get the ball that direction. So you may see some wildcat, you may see some different things tonight. But to your point, Ryan, yes, you will see Redarius Searles. He was at practice all week this week, so you'll see him, I'm sure, carrying the ball a little bit more. But Alex Polk, the sophomore, some great carries last week. I mean, he kind of chewed up some yards, and especially in the second half. So, I think you'll see both those young guys.
Yeah, and, Searles also I would expect to see on kickoff return as well. I mean, he's been very dangerous in the past.
Yep.
And, if Jacksonville can steal one on some special teams tonight, I feel like that could also be a big improvement from what we've seen last week.
Yeah, another one of those underrated things that people just take for granted is special teams. And last week, Center got a touchdown on Jacksonville because of special teams. And so you would think that, you still won. Jacksonville kind of got that back when they got the onside kick.
Yeah.
And so, you have that. That's how important that part of the game is. Mm-hmm. So we saw Searles against Chapel Hill when he was a freshman run one back against that kind of team. We know he's capable. And he is back there, by the way. I just don't know if teams have scouted enough to know not to kick to him, because if y'all remember, this Brownsboro game last year was Searles' breakout game. I mean, that's where he really had a big game against Brownsboro. So they know who he is, and I'm sure they're going to be watching for number 26.
I would think so. Yeah. I would think if you're scouting Jacksonville this week, especially after giving up 450 yards rushing, you want to put an emphasis on making sure you stop Redarius Searles.
Yeah, and I'm hoping the offensive line will get a better look tonight, because I'm telling you, they were playing against a really weird defense last week.
Yeah,
and I was proud of them because they didn't have any procedure penalties. Those guys are doing this and standing up. We won't see that tonight. You'll see guys with their hands in the dirt. And the offensive line, the second half, I thought played a lot better. I thought Ben moved his feet a lot better in the second half and got himself in position to make the pass. If he didn't, he took off running. I mean, Ben would have had Bolton would have had over 100 yards rushing if you took away the sacks, right? Yeah. And he had a couple. I think he had a snap over his head too. So I was very encouraged by the second half. Let's hope that Jacksonville can carry that over to this ball game and eliminate the turnovers.
Yeah, and speaking of Ben Bolton, he is our spotlight player of the game tonight. Ben is a junior this season. He's the starting quarterback for this Indians team. He got his first varsity start last Friday, and he will need a bounce-back performance tonight to get the Tribe the victory. He's a dual-threat quarterback who can get it done both as a rusher and through the air. He's a big part of this Indians offense and a leader both on and off the field for Jacksonville. If the Indians are going to beat Brownsboro tonight, they're going to need a strong game from number 8, Ben Bolton. And I think, the faster that he can get comfortable tonight and adjust to the speed of the game, I think we'll see – the sky's the limit, I think, for Ben tonight.
Absolutely. I totally agree because, as I said earlier, he hadn't played since he was a freshman. He only played 3 games his freshman year.
Yeah.
And he didn't get to play last year. So you're coming in, home opener against a pretty good center defense.
And there was a lot of distractions.
All the stuff going on.
Skydivers. Yeah. You were out there standing for 10, 15 minutes before kickoff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
There's a lot of things that can go through a young man's mind when he's trying to make his debut. Mm-hmm. And then he gets out there and it's fast, man. Y'all played varsity football. When you make that level, that jump from freshman to the varsity, that's a big jump.
Big step.
But what I was really proud of is the way that he settled down in the second half, and he got his mechanics so much better, and the way he positioned his throws and got his shoulders around a lot better. and his receivers helped him out. I mean, there were some pretty good catches last week by that receiving core, and it is a young receiving core, and it is a young defense. When I look at Jacksonville's defense, I see 2 seniors. I see Samadrick, and I see Mario. Everybody else are underclassmen.
Okay.
Think about that. I mean, there's a lot of young guys playing, but you won't get Coach Stevenson talking about that. He says after the first game, there's no more young guys. So
everybody's a varsity player.
Really? So you have your birthday that quick after the first game, and he just laughed. But he's just trying to not make excuses, and I appreciate that.
Absolutely,
I appreciate that about him. So.
Yeah, and I mean, I would think, speaking of the receivers, Jaquaylin Holman, we kind of talked about, had a big game last week. And he really, I think, probably even could have had 1 or 2 more touchdowns there towards the end of the game.
Yeah.
One of those balls, just slightly underthrown, gets picked off. I think if that ball was placed over the defender where he could catch it, I think that's a touchdown as well.
It just didn't get enough air under it. And, again, that's that experience level. You think you got enough air, but – faster speed, man. No, just try to overthrow the guy.
I'll say, you better overthrow.
You better overthrow him, not underthrow, because that's what's going to happen. It's gonna get picked. By the way, Jaquaylin Holman related to Stacy Hunter.
Oh, okay.
Got that blood running through him. Veronica. Just thought I'd throw that out there. A lot of genetics that play into some of these athletes that are coming through here. So,
all right.
Speaking of genetics, we're about to have somebody on here that. I know they talk about Sydney.
Good career.
Well, I know they talk about Sydney Sweeney has great genes. You know that. You know that right there. I think this guy goes right up there with having some good genes. Richard Whitaker. So
Absolutely.
I definitely agree. So up next, we have Jacksonville legend and all-time leading rusher Richard Whitaker joining us as our pregame guest. Stick with us through the break. We will be right back.
We'd like to thank this week's team meal sponsor, Taco Bell. Thank you for your valued support of Jacksonville athletics.
At the South Jackson Dairy Queen, every day is a treat. Cool off in your favorite blizzard, celebrate big with our famous ice cream cakes, and stop in to see the friendly staff who make every visit special. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Life insurance that meets your needs now for when they need it most. With help from your State Farm agent.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel in Jacksonville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been servicing the Texas market with the finest quality fuels and lubricants. Each batch is crafted with precision and quality tested by our in-house lab. Whether you're on the road, on the farm, or on the job, we have the right product for your needs.
This glorious Whataburger is yours. A few minutes ago, it didn't even exist. Why? Because every Whataburger is 100% fresh beef and made to order. That means we didn't start cooking it until this exact moment, right here, when you ordered it into existence. Whataburger, just like you like it.
I'm Matt Montgomery. For over 40 years, my business has helped people manage their money and organize their financial life. I'm a registered investment advisor with the state of Texas and chartered financial consultant. Whether you need portfolio management or comprehensive financial planning, I can help you. Call me for a free consultation.
Ready to hit the road in a brand new Ford? From dependable trucks to family-friendly SUVs, we've got the right ride for every road ahead. Drive home today with unbeatable savings and award-winning service, only at EAG Ford Jacksonville, your hometown Ford dealer.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back to our countdown to kickoff. We are now joined by one of the greatest Fighting Indians to ever take the field, Richard Whitaker. Richard is JHS class of 1999 and is the all-time leading rusher in Jacksonville football history with a total of 5,054 yards. He's ranked 38th all-time in Class 5A and holds Jacksonville's single-game records for most rush yards and carries in a game against White House in 1998 with 349 yards on 49 carries, as well as most touchdowns in a season with 23 in 1998. He led the Indians' backfield from his sophomore year on and was ranked in the top 10 recruits of Texas high school running backs in the spring of 1999 before playing at Texas A&M University, where he was a 2-year starter. Richard, we're excited to have you with us. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. So I'll go ahead and get started here with the first question for you. So Jacksonville has a rich football history, with many considering the 90s to be the golden era of Jacksonville football. What was it like getting to play for Jacksonville in the 90s?
Man, it was awesome playing for Jacksonville in the 90s. I think it all started back probably in the early 90s, around 91 to 1992, pretty much when Coach Long came in and took over the program. It was just an eye-opener seeing how he turned the program around and how the program was ran right before me. You know, watching all the great running backs, great football players that came through Jacksonville. The late, rest in peace, Pat Cross, Prentice Taylor, he came through. You had the big Reggie Carters and, my cousin Richard Whitaker. So it was, back, right then, that's when Jacksonville Indian football turned the program around. That's when it was beginning to be, real Jacksonville Indian football.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just excited about being part of that, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Coach Long is kind of one that came in and kind of helped set the standard for what Jacksonville, football could be and should be.
Yes, sir, he did. He did a good job of doing that. He brought that mentality in to get this program turned around, and he did do that.
Well, how was playing for Coach Long, speaking of, and what do you think he did that set Jacksonville apart during that time?
I think Coach Long brought a good vision in here. I guess coming from Marshall, Texas, or Marshall High, whatnot, when he came into Jacksonville, the vision he brought in to this program, he had great leadership. Coach Long he didn't sugarcoat anything. Coach Long was just straightforward. You put in the work, you play. And also, he had that mentality where if you mess up, you got to pay for it, too. He had that punishment style mentality, too. So, Coach Long was a real exciting guy to play for. When he brought his staff in, along with Coach Traylor, he did a successful job over in Gilmer. So, they held kids accountable for what they did. And, he was a real great, successful coach. And you see those two are real successful coaches right now.
Yeah. Yeah. How was the atmosphere in the historic Tomato Bowl on a Friday night during the 90s?
Man, back in the 90s, it was electrifying. I'm being a youngster, just looking up being in the stands, watching them guys, out on the field. You got 11 guys flying around to the football, just being part of that crowd, hearing the band play, the cattle bells ringing and stuff, looking at all the pom-poms and stuff in the stands going off. It was a real live atmosphere back then, and then also being on the field, just looking up in the stands and seeing everybody cheering. It was never a dull moment. No matter what score was behind or ahead, it was never a dull moment back in the 90s football game.
That's awesome. That's really good to hear. I was born in '96, so I kind of missed a lot of that. I would have been like 3 when you graduated. So I kind of missed a lot of that. I remember going like early 2000s and stuff though as a kid, and the atmosphere was pretty electric then as well. I think that may have been shortly after Coach Long. I can't remember if he was coaching during that time or not, but even the things that he set in place during the time that he was here. They did carry on for several years after that. And I feel like, maybe Coach Stevenson is kind of weaving his way to try to get back to somewhere, where the standard of Jacksonville football should be.
Right, yeah, I hope we do get back to them 90s, though, because it was nothing like the 90s. It started, like I said, that 92 class on down all the way to 99, my class. So it was electrifying, though. So that was real Jacksonville football. And I think that, if we keep it up, keep going what they got going on, and I think it'll get there sooner or later, though.
That's awesome.
That's great. So after high school, you had the opportunity to play at the collegiate level for Texas A&M. Talk to us a bit about getting to play at A&M under legendary coach R.C. Slocum and in the Big 12.
Man, it was a real eye-opener. Once I got the scholarship to be played for Texas A&M, when I got that offer and going down to College Station, coming from Jacksonville, Texas, small town of a couple thousand people or whatnot, going to big town College Station, the atmosphere at A&M was so electrifying, and it was a place that an atmosphere you never thought of and stuff. And it was Coach Slocum again, just like Coach Long. He was a great leader. He had his expectations too, how he wanted things to be ran and stuff. It's just a big step out of the competition level. The talent level is way up there. It hey, this is a 3-star player, 5-star player, whatever. It was a top notch of every class player that you can get, all at one program and stuff. So it was a lot of competition and real competitive.
Yeah, Coach Slocum, I think I saw is the winningest coach in Texas A&M history. So, I mean, you've played for two coaches that are the winningest coaches in their respective. Jacksonville, I think Coach Long is still the winningest coach ever in Jacksonville history. Coach Slocum at A&M, winningest coach at A&M. So, I mean, you've gotten to play for some really, really high-level coaches.
Yeah, and it was a real honor to play, Coach Slocum down there at Texas A&M. So it was that tradition down there, and it still goes on. It's way more than back when I was in school after 2003. So. It was just an honor to have that opportunity to play at atmosphere like that.
How was it getting to play in the Big 12? That was kind of the heyday of the Big 12 as well. I mean, you've got Texas, Oklahoma, I think, in 2000, 2001, won national championship. Kansas State was really good. Nebraska was good. You had a lot of, really competitive teams that you're playing, and you're traveling all over the country. So how was that?
Yeah, that was another thing. That was another eye opener too for me though. We used to taking bus rides to games, here and there, but in the collegiate level, taking a plane trip to South Bend, Indiana. My freshman year going to South Bend, Indiana, play Notre Dame. That was one of the most exciting experiences that I ever went through. When I'm being a redshirt freshman, being the starter of Texas A&M, and you got all the lights and the camera lights, and you got all the media. And I guess they was like what NBC. They had a contract at NBC, and just seeing all the cameras and lights and stuff like that, and all the atmosphere out there, and it was an eye-opener. Had a lot of butterflies that game and stuff, but it was a whole lot different though, man. It was something that I grown into my time there, and that's something that I never forget though.
Wow.
Y'all won that game, right?
Nah, actually.
No? Okay.
Actually,
maybe I looked at something wrong.
Yeah, it was actually a close game, but I mean, again, coming from high school, and then having a great freshman year off season, and having an opportunity to start for a Big 12 school like that. That's something I'll never forget. And then the rivalry with Texas, on Thanksgiving and stuff, around the Thanksgiving day, never get to come home because of Thanksgiving, because we played them around Thanksgiving. But that was a tradition that I will never forget again, and it's something I always enjoyed though.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest rivalries in college football. It's gotten renewed the last several years, so that's really awesome to see. But I mean, yeah, I'm sure that game was very special. I'm sure there was a lot of hype. That's probably one of the loudest crowds that you'll have in any sporting event, I would guess.
Man, again, coming from playing in Jacksonville, you get maybe a couple thousand, 10,000 fans or whatnot, if that. But going, we played Texas, played OU. You're looking at 99 to 100,000 fans in the stands and stuff, and they're not including what's on national television. So that was a great atmosphere to play in.
Wow, absolutely. So what was the transition like for you from high school football to college football?
Again, the competition level was so different. I'm used to being, pretty much, I ain't gonna say the man, but you being pretty much everything in high school. And then, you're looking at these kids on these rosters and stuff. You got kids coming from all across the state, United States. You got California kids coming in. You got Louisiana kids coming in. These are top-ranked kids, too. And, when I looked at the signing day, I'm like, dang, how am I going to have to really compete with all these guys? You know what I mean? You got the number one running back coming out of Houston, out of California, coming to A&M. You had one of the top running backs coming out of Houston that played with Dante Hall. Dante Hall was a legendary running back at A&M, too. So I was like, man, what it is, time to strap it on and just put in the work. So I just put in work, man, trusting God, had my faith, and, it worked out in my favor, though. So it's a big difference, though, coming from high school to that level, though. The intensity level is way higher than it is in high school.
Really?
Did you see a change in the speed of the game? Matt always likes to talk about it being faster from freshman to JV to varsity in high school. I'm sure it's probably even a bigger jump going to collegiate level, playing D1.
It's a bigger jump coming from, high school going into the collegiate level, like you say. I remember my first day of practice, they had, I was a redshirt freshman, Randy McCowan was a senior, and they put me in with the first team offense, and I'm like, whoa. And I remember getting my first snap behind with the first team offense, Randy McCowan was a senior. It was a whole lot different. So,
yeah.
But the speed was real quick, real fast, so it was something I had to adapt to. And again, somebody had to put that work in to get to that level where them guys are at, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you mentioned Randy. How was it getting to play with someone that you knew from your hometown?
That was good. Randy took me up on his wings when I got there. Believe it or not, Randy did. When I graduated high school that Friday, and that Saturday I moved to College Station, and I actually stayed with a guy named Jay Brooks. I stayed in here. He was one of the top defensive backs at A&M. I also did, so when I got down, I kind of met up with Dante Hall. Me and Dante Hall kind of hooked up, met with each other. We all worked out. And again, Randy took care of me though when I was down there. So kind of showed me around and whatnot. You know, Randy was a man back then to a quarterback. So he showed me around. And everybody that's on the team that played with that upper class, and they all gave me that warm welcome. So I stayed down there the whole week and worked out with those guys until we had our All-Star game that summer.
Wow. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's really cool to hear. Well, you're currently the manager of track maintenance at the Union Pacific Railroad. How did the lessons that you learned in football prepare you for your career today and the number of people that you have to manage on a daily basis?
I think a lot of it came from, of course, being up under different head coaches and stuff, watching how they rolled, they rolled, and how their character was when they was leading teams. I coached at West Texas A&M back in 2005. So being on that coaching staff kind of showed me a different role in for being a leader and whatnot. And then when I was able to get the opportunity to move up with the railroad up into management, again, it's how you carry yourself. You had that, being a great character. You got high expectations. Having that leadership, and if you have great leaders or whatever, everybody else will follow. And then with that being said, you also had to have that discipline piece also. So you still got to show that, hey, although we may be up to this standard here, but you got to discipline them guys on stuff that's going on. So whether it's, guys on the field or some coworkers on your staff. So I think that's what made me become a great leader. Then the intensity and the mind frame, thought process I had, not only for the game of football, but as far as being in that leadership role. So I've been blessed so far this year, this time, going on 9 years in management. So I think everything is good. Again, it's how you carry yourself. And, again, we represent Union Pacific Railroad, represent our area in Palestine, Texas. So that helped me out a lot, though, coming up. Then being a team captain on the football field and stuff, too. So being a safety captain at work with the railroad. So all those aspects came into helping me become to that being a great leader.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's great. So you're currently involved in an outside role with the football team. I know you've worked out with a lot of the athletes, were a speaker for the Real Men Series, and this year you coached the 7-on-7. How did you get back involved with the football team?
Man, it's kind of a crazy story, though. I give a lot of hats off to my wife. She kind of, we talked about it and whatnot. When I moved back, been here in Jacksonville about 7 years now, I want to say going on. And, just talking to people in the community. Me and Matt McGurman kind of talked, a couple of times when I got back. But, Jacksonville has so much talent here, and to put Jacksonville back on the map, somebody got to step up and play the wood. We go out and go places out to eat or Walmart or to the local stores or whatever, and I run into some kids, they come up and talk to me. She said, why don't you just go ahead and do it, if that's what you feel to do. And so it was on my heart, prayed about it a little bit. And then I got the opportunity to get me a couple guys together, Coach Mark Boyd, Coach Ken Tilley, Coach Raymond Franklin. I talked to those guys about the whole 7-on-7 stuff and working out these kids. They started a little program to work out these kids. So hopefully, when we're done that, so hopefully the staff that I built kind of grows, get a little bigger, and it's just showing that positive thought process and trying to change the mentality of these young kids' attitudes and stuff around here. So again, I built the team, and another guy, Jonathan Robinson, my cousin, he helped me out a lot too. So it was just, if we can get these kids' thought process outside of football, out in the community turned around, then I think that they'll bring it on to what Coach Stevenson got going on. So that's what made me do it, and it became successful, and I wish I would have done it a long time ago. And Lord's willing, I hope I can continue to keep doing it, with the next summer. If Coach Stevens allowed me to keep doing that next summer, then that's what I'm going to do, to try to do whatever I can to help turn this Jacksonville program around.
Yeah, that's great to hear.
Fantastic.
I mean, I think as long as, the more positive influences that the kids can have in their life, I think that's, the better. I mean, I feel like maybe been a point of contention, maybe a lack in Jacksonville football and the program, and not only just the football program, but just, a lot of the kids in Jacksonville kind of across the board. And so, the more positive role models and, mentors that they can have, I think the better.
Right, yeah, and that's what I thought, that's what I said. And to the staff I had, the guys that I had to help me coach with these guys, a lot of them been in that position where they don't play either college football, whether it's, I don't care if it's D2, I don't care if it's JUCO. It ain't got to be just D1, but everybody know the expectations. Once they got that chance, the opportunity to play in the football in the next level, as far as the collegiate level and stuff. So, again, it's just getting that mentality out of these kids' heads, though. To me, the way I see it, if I could do it, anybody could do it, though. And it touched on a lot of these kids, and to this day still I still talk to kids on phone through text message and stuff. They reach out to me about some things or whatever, about some pointers they need to work on or whatnot. It's nothing disrespectful to the coaches, but it's just something that we started in the summertime with these kids and stuff. So again, I hope that mentality and I hope that process and this program continue on, so that way we can get more kids involved in the program to get on the Jacksonville team, and that way we can continue to build this team up and get the Indians like they should be.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great that they're reaching out to you as well. I mean, the coaches only have so much time.
Right.
I mean, they're planning for the game. They only have so much time to, work with individual kids. So the more that they can reach out to someone like you, I think the better.
Yeah, so it's an opportunity for me to kind of better myself too. So I never thought about getting back into coaching, but I did it that 1 year in 2005. But again, if I can do something to help these kids out, then I'm all for willing to do it though.
Well, Coach Stevenson has brought a lot of energy around this football program right now. What do you think it will take to get this program turned around, and how do you feel about the job that he's done so far?
Man, I think I haven't talked to Coach Stevenson a whole lot, but I think Coach Stevenson got a vision, and I support his vision, what he got going on. He's one of them guys that played at the collegiate level too, from what I heard or whatnot. So the vision he's bringing in, and the mentality he's bringing in to Jacksonville, I think it's a good thing that he's doing. Honestly, just got to be flat out honest. The community got to get more behind him though, and we got to support him. We got to support what his thought process is and what he's doing. That way, if the community can get involved, that get these kids involved, and the kids starting to trust him, he trusts these kids, and they build that bond with each other, and they see that Coach Stevenson here to not only just to coach them here to make them be successful outside of football too. So again, if the community can come in and buy in and tie into what he's trying to do, and be part of the problem, be part of the solution, not the problem. I think what he's doing though, it ain't gonna happen overnight. It just this year, it may take a couple of years for him to turn that program around, and not to compare it like how Coach Long did. I know I was a youngster back when Coach Long came in, but Coach Long he didn't start out as a winning coach either when he first got in.
No.
So
I think the first year they were 2-8.
2-8 or something like that.
I think that's right. Yeah, and it had been similar situation where it had been several years Jacksonville had not had success, and so he definitely turned the program around.
But I think Coach Stevenson, he continue to build his staff, get the right staff that he needs and have, and again the community get behind him, the kids get on board and buy into what he got going on. I think the program it'll get to where we should be at. That's just my belief, and if they continue to do what he's doing, and we support him, and it'll get back to that real 1990 Jacksonville football. Hopefully.
That would be exciting, wouldn't it?
It would be very exciting,
yes. It'd be a lot more fun for me and Ryan announcing the game, too. So what pregame rituals did you have when you played in high school or college?
Oh, man, to be honest with you, the movie Top Gun. You know the movie Top Gun? With Tom Cruise or whatever. I heard that song, In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. And when I heard that song, and I was watching that movie one day, and I heard that song, and so back then we had the CDs, so we had the CDs. So I played that. I started playing that every game, whether it's a away game or home game. I started playing that while I was in my locker, and on the bus ride, and I just kind of sit back, just meditated, me making a play. I'm gonna make the play, or the play gonna be on me. They're gonna call my play, and I'm gonna make this play. And we're gonna, whether it was offense or defense, I'm gonna make a play, and it's gonna change the game, and we're gonna win this game on a play that's called to me. And so, listen to Colin, In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. That was something that really got my mind right. Doing a lot of visualizing, doing a lot of visual plays and stuff. So, that was one of my game rituals doing that though.
Wow.
So believe it or not.
That's awesome. Phil Collins is just bringing the best out of people.
And I think he's still alive too this day.
I'm pretty sure,
I think he's like 70-something years old, I want to say now. But anyway, Phil Collins he was the man. He the one to kind of help me get through everything and help me get my mind right. So.
Wow. All right.
Man, that's awesome.
So if we look back at your Ryan's bio there he had for you, you carried it 49 times in one game.
Oh,
do you remember that?
I remember a lot of that.
Yeah.
It was crazy though. Coach Traylor still talked with his guys and stuff, and I was telling these guys it's something. Again, it's not about me. I'm just telling y'all how it was when I was playing. Playing both sides of the ball, running back, playing safety, or corner on defense, playing special teams. Not coming off the field. And that's why I tell the young guys now, man. I mean, that's what it's about. It's not about, you do your series on offense or defense or special teams. It's about doing what you got to do to help your team win. So Those days, I don't think I can do that no more. But those
You don't
days,
think you can do that?
I don't know. Them days, 49 times.
That's a lot of carries.
That's a lot of carries, though.
That's
49
Yeah,
times.
it's a lot of carries, man. I don't know what the stat line was, but I had a running back in college that played with us that we had a game where it was super muddy. It was like, we must win this one to win the conference championship. And I don't know how many yards that he had. I think he had 500 and something yards. It was a lot of carries, but it was
410 yards on 50 carries.
Okay. Yeah,
And that was in 3 quarters.
Yeah, he didn't play the fourth quarter. We were up, but like our field was grass. It had rained like all week. It had rained all night. Like it was super muddy. I'm honestly surprised that we even got to play the game. The whole field was brown by the time we finished.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like I know he was absolutely exhausted at the end of that. So I mean, I have somewhat of a comparison here to 49 carries for 349 yards.
Yeah,
so I mean, you put the team on your back that night for sure.
Did they call it for the 50th and you said no?
I don't even know what happened, to be honest with you.
They didn't realize you were that close to 50 carries is probably what it was.
But I'm sure if Coach Long and back then Coach Coleman was offensive coordinator, if he'd have known that I needed, we want to get one more kick, he probably would have done it.
Yeah. Man, well, that's awesome. Richard, we really appreciate all the insight that you're able to give us tonight. So we're very thankful for your time. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Anytime. All right, guys, well, stick with us. I'll take a short break. Actually, we're going to send this right into Inside the Huddle with head coach Monte Stevenson, brought to you by All Smiles Dentistry.
Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome to Inside the Huddle. I'm Matt Montgomery, along with Athletic Director and Head Football Coach Monte Stevenson. Coach, we'll get to the game, but first, kudos to the way you guys came down out of the stands. I got a lot of reports on that, how everybody just enjoyed that so much in the walk down.
Sure. This community means a lot to me. And so when I first got here, I kept hearing stories of the old about how they used to walk out. I think it was something on the lines of they used to walk on the outside coming in. Like, let's do something different here. Let's go down the middle of the stadium. And that started a tradition, and I think the people loved it.
A lot of stuff happening pregame and, the skydiver from all that kind of stuff. And it really didn't affect your football team. You start off pretty good, got a good defensive stop. This game, when we were talking about this, the score was really not indicative of how close this game really was.
Sure. So if you take away, the 2 tip passes, if you take away, a wrong route, no kid made a mistake. If you take away that, that's a 3rd pick. That's 21 points right there. If you take away some small things where we're inside our own 5-yard line, it's a different ball game. So I'm not going to blame it on us being young. I can't blame it on youthfulness. It's just one of those lessons learned. I think from that we're gonna be okay.
Coach, obviously 21-0 at the half, and you won the second half 13-10. But what to me was most impressive was you're about to go down 35-0. I mean, they have the ball deep, and they're throwing, and C.J. Crockett gets the pick, gets it to the 1, and then you go 99 yards. That's a major 14-point swing that could have really gotten ugly, and your team didn't let that happen.
Sure, I know after C.J. got that pick, and we drove, like you just mentioned, 99 yards, I'm like, okay, obviously there is something here that I've been saying it. They have shown the community that we have the potential to have those long drives, to obviously score. So to me, it put a huge smile on my face knowing, okay, our back's against the wall, we still can command a drive, and we can score. If we can just do something similar and be consistent with it, we're on the right track.
A lot of highlights in the ball game. Let's take a look at those. Jacksonville versus Center. Of course, this is Ben hitting Bubba for 27. Nice pass, nice catch.
Awesome, great pocket. Only thing that I would add is being the coach is keep your feet, please.
Yep. Boy, and here's McGowan coming up and making a great break on the ball.
Absolutely.
Here's Mario with the big stick.
15 tackles that game. He played awesome.
Here's CJ with that pick I talked about at the 3.
That's it. Great play, very smart. Only thing I would tell him is don't run backwards, please.
Almost got in the end zone. Then after the drive, Ben keeps it alive here on a 3rd and 10 run. Great run, gets the first down on 3rd and long.
Absolutely, great hard run. You see how strong he is, so we're looking forward to seeing more of that.
And here's the punch in for the score.
That's it. What he does well, running downhill.
What about Jaquaylin Holman here, the sophomore? 31-yard catch, had 5 for the night.
This kid is going to be something special. Again, just keep your feet, keep running. Who knows? You might score on this drive.
Nice touch here by Ben for the score to Jaquaylin.
That's awesome, man. He's going to be special.
So, Coach, all in all, I mean, I know there's a lot of things as a coaching staff that you guys are going to look at and say, hey, we can't do this, we can't do this, we can't do this. But from a fan standpoint, we saw some really positive things that happened, particularly in the second half.
Yeah, so my thing going into it, we can't play a whole game like it's the second half. We got to come out on fire like we did that second half of football. If we do that, again, in my opinion, taking nothing away from center, great program, awesome coaching staff, obviously got a bunch of talented young men. If we play both halves the way we played the second half, I think, to me, the outcome is different. So the message this week is play both halves like you played that second half, and we will be just fine. So come out on fire from the very initial, and the things that our kids want, they'll get.
So let's turn our attention to the Brownsboro Bears. They're coming to Tomato Bowl Friday night. They lost last Friday night 49-28 to Quinlan Ford. In that game, Brownsboro gave up, I think, 453 yards is what I saw on the ground. How do you see Brownsboro in that light, giving up that much yardage on the ground? Is that something that you guys want to try to exploit?
So anytime we see something that we think, okay, that could potentially be a weakness, you want to attack that area. So, Coach King and those guys have done a great job over the weekend putting their heads together, coming up with great ideas to put our players in spots to where they can showcase their abilities. So we're looking to take advantage of what Brownsboro is willing to give us.
So one of the things that I noticed in last week's game, that the running game got off to a little bit of a slow start, and the offensive line started getting their footing, and they started getting a little bit more of a push on the ball, particularly in the second half. And you were able to get Alex was out there, and of course Searles came in as well. And of course Ben scrambled for a lot of yards. He was your leading rusher, but man, he'd have probably had over 100 yards rushing if without the sacks.
Sure. So the whole thing is we got a clear message, on our team. Or we would have saw, a certain player play earlier. You got to show up, and I think that was a lesson learned for a lot of our kids, knowing that, okay, if I want to be a part of this success, if I want to be a part of change or the outcome of the game, I have to be here, all week long. And like you just mentioned, you saw the change of pace when Searles did come in the game. And I think you'll see a different change of pace. You'll see a different offense come this next week, because we should be healthy, and the guys that need to be out there will be out there.
Coach, what does Brownsboro do offensively?
So, they are a spread team. They have a special young man at receiver. They have a solid quarterback who can command the offense. So we're going to have our attention focused on that receiver and make them beat us someplace else. But at the same time, the quarterback is not bad. You watch him. He has full command of that offense, very similar to ours. But the game plan is centered around stopping, number 11 and making them have to win someplace else.
Defensively, what do you guys have to do? I mean, they did put up 28 points last week, so we know their offense can score.
Sure. So, it's being sound. It's making some slight adjustments, obviously going back to solving some tackling issues. Like you saw that we had an opportunity to make a big-time play to gain a safety, and we didn't get it done. So we're putting our kids in some vulnerable spots in practice to make them see this is what it's like to be uncomfortable to make these big-time plays. So a lot of tackling circuits where we're in our own goal line area so kids can understand and look and feel what it's like to make a big-time play. So we're focused on tackling this week and more communication.
Coach, doesn't it feel good, and I know you don't want to make any excuses about having a young team, but to get that first game out of the way with all the hoopla and everything, and now you can settle down and play football?
Absolutely. So and you just nail on the head. I guess you can't make an excuse being young, but it was a great test for those guys to understand how it looks and feels to play on a Friday night at the Tomato Bowl. It was a lesson learned for those young guys, but they all came up on Saturday. We had a full house to where they can look at what they did well, where they can hone in on those mistakes. So they're ready to go, and they know what they need to do to step up against Brownsboro this week.
Keys to the game to get the win versus Brownsboro.
So offensively, it's gelling again on the offensive line, and like we mentioned earlier, come out on fire that first half and play well together. From a receiver standpoint, the communication standpiece, making sure they understand what needs to be done. Running backs continue to run hard. Defensively, it comes down to those two pieces. Can I communicate and can I tackle well?
It's Jacksonville versus Brownsboro at Tomato Bowl. We'll see you at the game. Kickoff coming up at 7:30.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl downtown Jacksonville. Looks like we have the Little Indians making their way out of the headdress, and the team looks like they are just about ready to go. Matt, we had a fantastic interview with Richard Whitaker. Ran just a couple minutes longer than we were anticipating, but super grateful for him taking some time out of his busy schedule to come be with us.
Oh, just a great young man, and just had a great career here in Jacksonville and, of course, Texas A&M. If you didn't get to watch that, you can go on our YouTube channel and catch that great interview Ryan and Todd did with Richard. And he's here tonight to support the Indians. Of course, he's been back involved. He's coached 7-on-7 and helped with that. And so, hey, when you have your all-time leading rusher guy ranked 38th in the state of Texas all-time in Class 5A rushing, it's good to have that kind of guy around. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, the more that he can pour into these guys, I think the better. We talked a little bit about that as well on in the interview. I mean, he's trying to make a difference in the community for sure.
Yes, indeed. Fans, this part of our countdown to kickoff is brought to you by our good friends at Dairy Queen, Gene Brumlow and his daughter, Ann Farmer. Appreciate Gene and Ann always being a loyal sponsor for Jacksonville High School Fighting Indian football, sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. Dairy Queen, go get you a blizzard after the game, or maybe go at halftime and then come back with it. Maybe they'll let you back in.
Are they open after the game? I may have to get a blizzard on my way home.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they're open late on Fridays.
Even better.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. I may have to go stop and get a blizzard on the way home. That actually sounds really good right now.
They are the best. So,
they are. We have a big flag here tonight, Matt.
A big what?
A big flag.
A big flag?
Yeah.
Where am I looking?
On the center of the field.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Gigantic flag.
Oh, I was. The players are on the sideline obscuring my vision.
We had a skydiver last Friday. We've got a gigantic flag this Friday. Man.
Yeah. So Brownsboro is out. Jacksonville came out first, and they're already lined up for the national anthem. So we're about 10 minutes to go to kickoff here at Tomato Bowl. Both teams coming into the ballgame 0-1. Last week, Quinlan Ford beat Brownsboro 49-28. Jacksonville fell to Center 31-13. So these are two teams that definitely want to get in the win column. And
somebody's going to leave here tonight with a win.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is you start 0-2, man. The Dauber gets down pretty good. One game, not big. You get that next win, and week 2 changes everything. Jacksonville had a tremendous week of practice. Labor Day, and then the next 2 days, and then on Thursdays they take off to get their legs back. Everybody was basically there. Not a lot of absences. That's always good. And they had a great week of practice.
It's always good to hear.
I expect Jacksonville to come out and try to run the ball. I mean, as I said earlier, that Brownsboro gave up 453 yards on the ground to Quinlan Ford. Not sure how that plays into tonight's game, but watching practice this week, a lot of different looks Jacksonville had offensively. Not defensively. They were pretty happy with the way the defense played last week in spots. There were some misses, some tackles and things like that, but that's normal. But alignment-wise, we'll see basically the same. Defenses tonight, offense, we may see a few new wrinkles. So again, both teams lined up on their respective sidelines as we get closer to kickoff.
Yeah, I think basically everyone in the stadium right now, it looks like, is ready for the national anthem.
Yeah, it seems like it's a little early or something, but to me, it says 9 minutes on the clock. Usually that national anthem is about 4 minutes before kickoff, but let's see, they may be starting a little early.
Through the Celebrate Red, White, and Blue program. At this time, please stand and join Fighting Indian Band under the direction of Mr. Donnie Barrier as they play our national anthem.
Jacksonville High School Band under the direction of Donnie Barrier with the national anthem is the flag out there. That's a good look.
Yeah,
really, that's big time.
I'm
right
a
there.
fan of the big flag.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, that's
It feels
a
like
Super
we're
Bowl.
at
That's
it feels like we're at a
look.
very big sporting event
Yeah.
when they bring out the big flag.
Big Super Bowl look right there with a flag.
Have you gotten any insight tonight on coin toss, Matt?
I have not.
Oh, look at
I mean,
that. We're
there's
going
this,
to bring it to everybody unspoiled.
So Monte Stevenson had his team come down through the stands again. That looks like that's a new tradition. Pretty cool. Fans.
Yeah, I think that was something that I think I heard he was bringing from Alvarado.
Yep, so that's happening. So there's a little bit of distance between, the coaches and me, which could be a good thing for them. So I don't get a chance to ask them, what happened,
Jack Anderson.
I mean, I'm sure they're still calling it before the game, though.
They are. I mean, they are, and I just need to locate Coach Stevenson. He's still trying to figure me out, I think.
Representing Jacksonville, we have number 1.
Who is this guy? He keeps following me, sticking a mic in my face.
That's Jordan McGowan.
He's been fantastic since he's been here and working with the media. He's just been great.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he did a pretty lengthy interview with Paul and I during the soccer broadcast.
Oh, that was
year.
good. That was great. Yeah.
Let's
go, baby. Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Here we go, Coach. All right, so now they'll bring the captains out, and of course we talked about this last week. These captains are were elected last week by their teammates. So it's Ben Bolton, Jordan McGowan, Bubba Suarez Mosley, Alex Parra, Toby Simpson, and Elijah Benavides for Jacksonville. Not a lot of numbers on that Brownsboro side, Ryan. They suit out 31, the Bears do. Jacksonville tonight suiting out 48.
Yeah, Jacksonville's got a pretty good group of guys this year.
Yeah,
I know that we talked about it last year or last week. The numbers are up from last year. And, I mean, it's good to see a lot of blue jerseys down there on the sideline for sure.
Yeah, and it's that way at the sub-varsity levels too. I mean, I was out here on Tuesday night, and the 8th grade and 7th grade were scrimmaging White House. Man, a lot of numbers. That's good. And, those are the guys that are coming. So Brownsboro has won the toss, and they will defer and give Jacksonville's offense first crack at it to start tonight's ball game. Jacksonville's going to be facing the south end, so they'll be going from left to right on your – yeah, I keep saying that. Well, they're watching on the video screen, left to right on your screen. You can see them right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Used to say radio dial, but that's old days. So Jacksonville, Brownsboro, a series that isn't that old. Jacksonville leads the all-time series 7 wins to 1 win. No, excuse me, 5 wins for Jacksonville, 1 win for Brownsboro, 1 tie. This is the eighth meeting between the two teams. So Jacksonville will get the football. They'll send the receiving team out. Likely to see McGowan, Suarez-Mosley, and Searles deep for Jacksonville.
A little different than what we saw, and I think we're going to get this game started early, Matt. I've still got 4 minutes on our countdown. So
They seem like they want to get this thing rolling.
Yeah, that's kind of unusual.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's a couple minutes later than 7:30 that they're ready to go, but everybody looks like they are ready to get this game underway. Jacksonville in blue jerseys, blue pants this week, still with the white helmet, new white helmet that the Indians have this season. I like the look. I think if I was a captain, I probably would have chosen all blues for this week and gone ahead and broken out the feathered helmet. But
well, they almost went all blue. They almost did that. They just got the white helmets with the 903 on the side. And so dropping back will be Bubba Suarez-Mosley and number 3, Kenyon Tilley for Jacksonville.
Kicking off for the Bears, we have number 19, Connor Lightfoot.
Set to go here on JHS Live. Thanks for being with us. Here's Ryan.
Low dribbling kick. Kickoff's brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. This one calmly collected by Jacksonville. They will have fantastic field position to get this game started.
Boy, great job there by the number that I don't have on. Yeah, I do. I have 62. That's Blake Littlefield. Thought it was 52-62. Nice job by the junior. They work on that in practice a lot. Coaches will just drill a kick to him, and, well, you fall on that thing, and everybody just comes and gets on top of him. So Jacksonville's going to get good field position as Brownsboro comes out trying to steal a possession right there. Head coach Lance kind of throws the dice down, and Jacksonville says no way. So they'll start this drive at their own 44-yard line. Ben Bolton will be joined in the backfield by Randy Searles.
2 receivers stacked each way for the Indians.
It's Polk.
Searles going to get the handoff.
It's Polk.
Polk going to get the handoff. Big run here on the first play from scrimmage, and Polk will score.
56 yards for the sophomore Alex Polk. Going behind the blocking, Toby Simpson and Alex Para on that right side. Nice block by Saul Garcia, the center for Jacksonville, also getting a key block right there. And, boy, he just kind of bounced off a couple of guys around the linebacker level, Ryan, and then it was off to the races. And you're going to catch Alex Polk. Once he had about a 5-yard gain, it was OVER, 6-0 Jacksonville. Ben Bolton will hold.
Yeah, and if you're Jacksonville, you couldn't have asked for a better start. And, you know, we saw a little bit of that shifty movement from Polk last week, and gets a big touchdown run here to start the game. Extra points brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee.
KC.
This one from KC is up and good, so that makes this a 7-0 game with 11:49 remaining here in the first. Take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel for an auto quote today.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl scoring drive summary from Todd Travis.
It was one play, 57-yard run for the touchdown, putting the Indians up 7-0.
What a tackle by Alex Polk. He's all over the place on the kickoff team. The sophomore comes down and levels the Brownsboro receiver on that kickoff. And with that 57-yard run, Alex Polk eclipsed last week's total yardage rushing in the game. He had 56 in his opening debut as a 10th grader. 57 yards, Jacksonville on the board. Now here's Brownsboro will start at their own 35-yard line.
Bears going to start 1st and 10, 2 receivers left, 1 right.
Adam Thompson, the senior quarterback for Brownsboro.
Thompson going to get the snap, going to hand this one off on the first play. Great pursuit from Jacksonville, gets him behind the line, loss of 1.
Randy Searles getting the start at linebacker tonight. Mario Rodriguez last week had 14 tackles for Jacksonville, but he will not play in the first quarter for disciplinary reasons, and Searles gets the start at linebacker. And also Jacksonville missing one of their senior leaders tonight, Harrison Penn, out with an illness. So the Fighting Indians have Malik Massenberg back there at the other linebacker position. Benavides, of course, anchoring the middle for Jacksonville.
Trips right, 1 left for the Bears. This one's going to be picked off.
Malik
Massenberg with the interception and a huge start for the Jacksonville defense.
Boy, Malik Massenberg read the quarterback's eyes and stepped right in front of that. And Massenberg, the junior, in his first start at linebacker, gets a pick on the second play for Brownsboro. And the Fighting Indians up 7-0 already. They're looking at 1st and goal at the Brownsboro 9-yard line. Big turnover there for Jacksonville's defense. I don't know who was more excited right there. Massenberg on the pick or defensive coordinator Isaac Thomas. I've never seen a guy jump that high, Coach.
I think you could be thrown in that conversation as well, Matt.
I got a little excited. I got to admit. Yes.
So Jacksonville will take over here. We're going to have Jordan McGowan in at Wildcat. Going to keep it himself. Big hole on the left side. Lots of room to run for McGowan. Gets to the corner and will score again for Jacksonville.
9-yard run in the Wildcat. 2 offensive plays for Jacksonville. 2 scores. The Fighting Indians letting the home crowd enjoy some things tonight, buddy. 2 plays, 2 scores. How about that? I don't think that's happened. I can't ever remember when that happened. 2 plays, 2 scores.
KC in to attempt the extra point. Ben Bolton holding. Extra points brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. Jacksonville moved a little early there, so that should back them up 5, and we'll have KC attempt this one from 25 yards this time.
Boy, Jacksonville is just manhandling Brownsboro. I mean, we haven't had that many plays. Obviously, just 2 offensive plays for Jacksonville and 2 for Brownsboro. So you've had 4 total offensive plays and 2 scores. If we keep that pace up, let me do my Aggie math here. We probably won't keep that pace. It probably won't be that pace. 50 plays? No.
Good snap back from Toby Simpson. Good hold, and KC boots this one through. That makes it 14-0. Jacksonville takes the lead with 10:56 remaining here in the first. Take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been servicing the Texas market with the finest quality fuels and lubricants. Each batch is crafted with precision and quality tested by our in-house lab. Whether you're on the road, on the farm, or on the job, we have the right product for your needs. Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Get a kickoff here from Davian Tavera. This one popped up, going to be fair caught at the Brownsboro 21. So that ball should move out to the 25.
Yeah, Travis Passons, the senior wide receiver, makes the fair catch. as Brownsboro is just shaking their head right now, just like, what had just happened? I mean, we just got off the bus and we're down 14-0.
Yeah, fantastic start for Jacksonville. Do you still have a scoring drive summary?
How about that? One play, 9 yards for the touchdown, putting the Indians up 14-0.
There we go.
So Jacksonville's going to take a timeout right here. The alignment isn't what the coaches wanted, and Monte Stevenson is not happy.
Timeout.
Well, they take a timeout. We'll take one as well. Be right back in just a second.
Passing the competition by leaps and bounds. The team of world-class specialists at Christus Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Institute are experts in caring for bones, joints, and muscles. In addition to treatment, they also provide special programs designed to keep you in optimal shape and improve athletic performance. So whether you're a student athlete or a weekend warrior, they'll keep you at the top of your game. Christus Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Institute, taking orthopedic care a step further.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Brownsboro going to have 1st and 10 after the Jacksonville timeout. Trips right, 1 left. Around the right side. Quarterback going to keep it himself. Adam Thompson going to pick up the first down and then some. Moves this ball out to the 40.
Tackle made by Searles as Thompson on the zone read. Heck of a job by the quarterback there for Brownsboro, just pulling it once he saw the defensive end crash. Just pulled that ball right out of his running back's gut there, number 12, Mitchum. He scoots up the field, and Brownsboro, for only their second offensive play, they get a first down.
Thompson in the backfield with Aiden Mitchum. Trips left, 1 right, 1st and 10.
Brownsboro moves.
Like Brownsboro going to get a false start here, so that'll back them up 5.
Dead ball, false start, offense, 5-yard penalty, remain first down.
So you look at this Jacksonville defense, and we talk about how young Jacksonville is and some of the young players. 2 seniors out there on that defense right now, just 2.
They've started very well tonight with just 2 seniors as well. Trips left, 1 right. Looks like we're going to have
what happened
a
here?
Stoppage. Not sure if that was
the clock's running.
Something about the clock. Yeah.
So just so everybody knows about the clock problem, there's a short in the Tomato Bowl clock. And last week, the clock kept running when the officials were trying to stop. Then you have to put time back on the clock. And clock keeper Rodney Kelly, a long-time football official, he knows what he's doing. He says, we got to get that fixed. He said, I was pushing to stop, and it wouldn't stop. So if that happens tonight, that's the explanation. We're waiting for a part to come in. It may be 2 or 3 weeks. But Jacksonville's about to hit the road for 3 weeks, so maybe they get it fixed.
That should be perfect timing for the next game.
Yeah, you just don't want to have a close game when your clock's not working well like that. Hopefully that will get fixed. So now the official's still talking about exactly where the clock is supposed to be set. It is at 10:23 here in the first quarter, 14-0 Jacksonville, and we're about to get rolling here. Brownsboro first down 15 after the procedure penalty.
Trips left, 1 right. Thompson gets the snap, looking to his right, fires this one downfield off the hands of the receiver. McGowan in position, though, to make that pick.
Yeah, McGowan just was tracking the ball really well for the interception, and it
was actually a little overthrown. I think if the receiver hadn't got a hand on it,
yeah,
McGowan
he did. He was
that.
playing defense. That's what I was about to say. The Brownsboro offensive player saw McGowan was about to bring that down for the pick, and he went out there and just extended himself and slapped the ball away, or Jordan McGowan would have had an interception downfield. So second down now, 15.
Two receivers each way for the Bears. Thompson going to hand this one off. This is going to be Mitchum up the middle. Pretty good pickup here on 2nd and 15. They'll move him out across the Brownsboro 45-yard line.
Well, good push by that offensive line for Brownsboro right there. They just knocked Jacksonville off the ball, and Mitchum did the rest, and he gets back a lot of yards, 11 right there, 3rd down and 4. Much more makeable for Brownsboro from their own 46. Free play.
Moved a little early. Thompson going to fire this one downfield. It will be almost picked off the hands there of Jordan Castle.
Well, it wouldn't have counted because Jacksonville's going to get – it was a free play for Brownsboro, so nice job by Thompson, the quarterback for Brownsboro, just throwing it up there and getting rid of it just to get a chance. So it's going to be Jacksonville offsides as Fighting Indians will check Victor Chavez. Victor will check into the ball game for Jacksonville on that defensive line. They'll get the freshman Logan Batten, who is going to be a great player for Jacksonville. Again, a 9th grader starting on defense for Jacksonville. He'll check out of the game for a moment as Chavez checks in for him. 1st down, Brownsboro.
Penalty moves the Bears across midfield, 1st and 10 from inside Indian territory. Thompson looking downfield, going to fire this one left side down the middle, finds his man. That pass complete for Travis Passons, and that will get get Brownsboro deep into Jacksonville territory.
Free safety got beat on the play for Jacksonville, just did not get back CJ, who had a pick last week that kept center out of the end zone and got it to the goal line. He just lost track of the inside seam route, and he's going to come out to the corner now. And I said that was CJ. Let me check that. That may not be Crockett that was on that right there. These single-digit numbers I'm looking at, they may have been Kenyon Tilley.
I think it was Tilley.
Yeah, it was Tilley because Crockett is a corner, not a safety.
So 1st and 10 in the red zone. Thompson takes off, goes up the middle, and will score.
So Brownsboro, after such a horrific start, nice drive by the Bears. They drive down the field. Jacksonville helped a little bit on some penalties. But the Bears on the board, 14-6 at the 8:41 mark here in this first quarter.
Connor Lightfoot in to attempt the extra point for Brownsboro. Extra points brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee, and this kick is up and good.
Yeah,
so
Jacksonville's going to get, Ryan is going to say there's going to be a flag on the play. They'll mark it on the kickoff, but Jacksonville just absolutely destroyed Connor Lightfoot, the kicker for Brownsboro, so we'll have a roughing the kicker penalty.
That makes this 14-7. We'll take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
I'm Matt Montgomery. For over 40 years, my business has helped people manage their money and organize their financial life. I'm a registered investment advisor with the state of Texas and chartered financial consultant. Whether you need portfolio management or comprehensive financial planning, I can help you. Call me for a free consultation. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Brownsboro had a pretty great drive there, ends in a touchdown, makes this 14-7, Jacksonville leading. We've only seen 2 offensive plays so far from the Indians.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I mean, it's just hadn't had time to get your feet under. You got to quit scoring so much, man. Come on. Got to get some more plays. I'll take that ratio any day. Very efficient.
There's been lots of scoring done in the first 3.5 minutes as well.
Of course, one of those scores set up by Malik Massingberg with that pick. Nice run back, too. So 14-7 Brownsboro.
Thank you.
8:47 remaining in the first quarter. We're at Tomato Bowl, and a little bit muggier tonight, Ryan, than last week. Last week was pretty good weather.
It was very humid all day today.
Yeah, today it's still humid down here tonight. We'll see what kind of factor that is. I mentioned that Brownsboro, with 31 players suited up, does Jacksonville, with their 48 players, does that wear Brownsboro down because of the heat tonight? We'll see. So Lightfoot's got it teed up. Here's the kickoff by Brownsboro.
Kickoff's brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. If you need a kick, make sure to get yours at Neighbors. This one low, dribbled as well.
Haddon Hicks gets it. Scoops it up like a shortstop, falls on it.
And that will set Jacksonville up 1st and 10 from their own 37-yard line.
Interesting kickoffs, just trying to drill it, and I guess hoping maybe it'll bounce off somebody's chest. And
maybe. I mean, they probably do not want to kick it deep, if I had to guess.
Probably not. So here's Jacksonville's offense. Been on the field for one play in this first quarter, and it was a score. So Searles will check into the backfield for Jacksonville with Ben Bolton.
2 receivers each way to get this drive started. 1st and 10. Bolton going to hand this one off to Searles, looking for some room up the middle. Pretty good pickup here for Randy Searles. Pickup about 8. Should make this 2nd and 2.
Nice little jump cut by Searles once he got about 2 yards upfield. He avoided the linebacker with that little jump cut and gets up the field for a nice 8-yard gain. Second, we'll call it long 2, maybe 3 for the first.
Trips right, 1 left. Bolton in the shotgun with Searles. Ben gets the snap, going to keep it himself. Had some room to run, going to be pulled down. We'll see where they spot him. He's very close to the first down.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, I'm not so sure that just wasn't a design play for Ben to, send 3 trips right. They all went deep. Send everybody out and let's see if you can get Ben in space out there. Linebacker came up and wrapped him up, but not before Bolton picks up a Jacksonville EAG Ford first down.
Yeah, big EAG Ford first down. Bolton now going to scramble to his left. Thought about pulling the trigger, going to keep it himself. Pick up about 4 on the scramble there.
Wanting to throw the football and deciding he just didn't see what he liked. Last week, Bolton, the leading rusher for Jacksonville, and of course that included a lot of sacks. So he had some really nice footwork to get Jacksonville out of a hole. It was a 3rd and 11 one time, and he scrambled for a first down. 2nd and 5 now.
Bolton going to pull this one from Searles, trying to keep it himself. Nothing there for him to throw. He'll scramble and pick up about another 3.
He had Bubba Suarez-Mosley on this side of the field. You see him running back to the huddle. He had a little step on number 2, DeMarcus Wilson of Brownsboro, and Bolton hesitated just for a second, and you got to let it go. I mean, if he's got that step, let it go. When Ben hesitated, made the decision to pull it down. So 3rd down, 3 to go for Jacksonville. Already 1 first down on this second possession of the Fighting Indians, leading 14-7 here in the first.
Bolton going to hand this one off to Searles. Has some room around the left side. Big burst there from Randy Searles. He will pick up the EAG Ford first down.
The thing about Searles, and we saw this last year in his sophomore year, and particularly against Brownsboro over there, once he sees that crease, he just doesn't hesitate. I mean, he will blow through there. Of course, they've got Searles in the ballgame as well as Alex Pope. So both of those running backs are in the game as the Fighting Indians maybe want to establish a little running game here.
Hey, the one nice thing about them this week, though, Matt, is one has on some long sleeves and the other one doesn't. So
you can tell them apart.
Yeah, you can actually tell them apart. Good run here from Searles. Decides to cut it back to the middle. There wasn't much room around the left side. We'll pick up 1.
Yeah, heck of a play by Jack Anderson, the senior linebacker, as Searles cut back and thought he saw a little space right there. Anderson did a nice job from his linebacker position getting vertical up the field and wrapping up Searles, who will now check out of the game. Massenberg who had the big pick for Jacksonville that set up their second touchdown. He'll check in as an H-back, and Alex Polk will stay in the game at running back for the Fighting Indians. A lot of subs coming in. Here comes Jaime Patricio for Jacksonville, the senior receiver.
2nd and 9. They push this ball across the Brownsboro 40. Bolton drops back. Lots of pressure, trying to find some room to run. It's going to be tackled from behind. He'll pick up about half a yard.
Yeah, this is kind of what we saw in the first half last week against Center. This looks very similar with Bolton just not having a lot of time. The pocket just breaks down pretty quickly, and he just can't get his feet set to make the throw that he wants to make before he has to get out of there. So a pretty good pass rush by this Brownsboro defensive front. 3rd down, 9 to go now for Jacksonville.
One receiver each way for the Indians. 3rd down and 9. Polk in the backfield with Bolton. Ben trying to find an open receiver. Lots of pressure. Going to keep it himself. Has a crease and will pick up some pretty good yardage. It's going to be 4th and short.
He's got to let that go, Ryan. I mean, he had McGowan deep, and he just hesitated. He's got to let it go.
Jacksonville going quickly here. Bolton going to go up the middle. Will get the EAG Ford 1st down. Good play call.
That was that's the tush push without the push tush from behind.
Yeah.
Nobody was pushing his tush.
There's not a lot of push. It's
there's no push of the tush. It's just straight up the middle. So 1st down Jacksonville.
Big EAG Ford 1st down. We're under 4 minutes remaining here in the first quarter.
And that's something Ben Bolton, again, second game on the varsity, he'll learn. He got his feet set, and he wanted to throw it, and he just hesitated just a little bit. And when you do that, the free safety's going to catch up. McGowan had him beat. Just let it go. Throw it deep. That way it won't get picked. So 1st down Jacksonville after Bolton gets the 1st down. Loaded backfield now for Jacksonville.
Bolton going to hand this one off. Goes to Searles, trying to get around the right side. Not much there for Randy Searles. I think he's going to lose a yard on the play.
Brownsboro really sniffed that out well. The Fighting Indians loaded that backfield, and you had Massenberg coming out as the H-back, and he just didn't get that kick-out block on Seth Gilbert, the senior defensive end for Brownsboro, and they lose a yard as Jacksonville.
Bolton going to flip this one out.
Nice play.
Not much there.
What Brownsboro just made a nice play on that. That's all you can say.
Yeah, C.J. Sally on the reception.
Gabriel Hendricks.
For a 1-yard loss.
Another loss of about a yard, so it's going to be 3rd down 13 now as Hendricks makes the nice play. Coming up from his safety position on the other side and getting the loss.
So 3rd down and 13. See what the Indians.
So Brownsboro's going to nickel this thing right here on 3rd and long.
Massenberg going to go in motion. 2 receivers right, 1 left for the Indians. Bolton quickly going to flip this one out. Nothing there.
Man, pressure on Bolton just to get rid of it. Brownsboro calls the blitz with Anderson, and he puts the pressure on Bolton, and the play just never developed. They tried to set a screen up over there. Just didn't happen for Castle. So 4th down 15. Fighting Indians going backwards. That's the 3rd consecutive losing yardage play that Jacksonville's had on this particular series after Ben Bolton got the tush push 1st down.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Bolton has some time. Going to let this one fly down the right side. Underthrown and will be picked off.
Oh, Ben's got to get some more air under that ball. That's what happened last week, and he knows it. And it was McGowan, again, who went by the corner. He was past the corner, and the ball was so underthrown, the corner had to come back to get the pick, and he does. And Jacksonville has their first turnover.
Yeah, and we talked about it in pregame, Matt, how important it was to protect the football tonight.
The only way you can look at that, it was 4th and 15. And
maybe
it's like a punt. Maybe it's like a punt right here. That down at Brownsboro starting at their own 12, so this was almost as good as a punt. But as
might
I
have
said,
actually been better than a punt.
Yeah, because it might have gone in the end zone
Yeah.
at the 20. But he'll learn that. He's just got to just let it go. If you overthrow everybody, the worst can't happen, and that's an interception, and that's what happened on the underthrow. So here's Brownsboro. They got a little wildcat action working here now. Hendricks in the backfield with a snap.
Hendricks going to hand this one off to Braden Pinnell. Around the right side is going to pick up about 3.
Handoff goes to number 6.
So not much of a wildcat when Hendricks, the receiver, just tossed the ball. And now it'll be Adam Thompson coming back in on 2nd and 8, the regular quarterback in that formation. Going toward the 1-minute mark here in this first quarter, 14-7 Jacksonville. Brownsboro with their 3rd offensive possession. They're looking at 2nd down, 8 at their own 15-yard line.
2 receivers each way for the Bears. Thompson throws this one to the right side. Pass is caught. Pretty good gain here. It's going to be just short of 1st down yardage.
Yeah, tough spot right there. I thought that he got that last lunge, but apparently not. So it's going to be 3rd down and about a half yard, if that much, for Brownsboro with the ball at their own 22.
Went out of bounds. 48 seconds left here in the first quarter.
You got to be careful right here for Jacksonville, putting everybody in the box. I mean, they can throw. Now they're going tight here. They're going to run the ball, I think. Look at the trips left. 3rd and short.
Handoff does go to Mitchum, trying to go up the middle. Nothing there. Fantastic job from the Jacksonville defense. I'm trying to check who that is. I think it's Zayden Paul.
Yep, number 74, one of those super sophomores. There's 5 of them on this Jacksonville varsity, and Paul with the nice play, loss of a yard. So it is 4th and 2, and head coach Lance Conant said, nope, I'm not going for it here on my own 21. I'm going to punt this football away, and that's going to end this first quarter. We'll flip the field with 15 seconds and counting, and we will come back. Jacksonville leading 14-7 over Brownsboro.
At the South Jackson Dairy Queen, every day is a treat. Cool off with your favorite blizzard, celebrate big with our famous ice cream cakes, and stop in to see the friendly staff who make every visit special. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
When we say we're with you, we mean we're with you for all of it. For the first steps, your 3rd act, for the little wonders and big changes. We're with you for what if, and for making the what if happen. At Austin Bank, we help you up when you fall, cheer you on when you succeed, and stand with you for the rest. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl for the start of the second quarter. Jacksonville leading Brownsboro after one, 14-7. And Brownsboro, after a loss on 3rd down, has a 4th and 2, and it looks like they are going to send out Adam Thompson to punt this one away.
Jacksonville has yet to drop anybody back. I guess they're not trusting Brownsboro right here, but there's nobody deep for the Fighting Indians. As Thompson standing at his own 8-yard line. If anybody does drop back, it'll be Castle at the last minute, but he's
Thompson,
not going anywhere.
He's going to punt this one away. This is a pretty good boot here from Thompson. No one back for Jacksonville.
That's a
going to take a very favorable Brownsboro bounce, and will be down at the Jacksonville 28.
He should have let it go a little bit more, Ryan.
I think it probably would have kept rolling.
Yeah, he probably had another few yards in that one. He scooped that one. Thank you very much, says Jacksonville. As Thompson, the quarterback, flips the field. Now here's Jacksonville with their 3rd offensive possession. They'll start at their own 29-yard line. Set to go. Trent Clater in at receiver.
Look at that. Those watching at home, Trent Clater going to be on the bottom of your screen. Bolton going to hand the delayed handoff to Searles, who had lots of room to run. Going to be hit about
That's
the
Polk.
40.
Yeah, that's Polk. He had the hood on. You got to look at that hood. He's got that in the back. So, see it bouncing?
Yeah.
That was a well-designed, executed draw play. You don't see a lot of draw plays anymore. Everything's just fast, fly, and that's one of those patient, slow down, let the defense overcommit, and then just slowly hand the ball off on the draw play, and Polk pushes it to the Jacksonville 42 first down.
Yeah, great run there from Alex Polk. Gets the EAG Ford first down. He will get the handoff again, this time around the right side. Has some room to run, going to pick up another EAG Ford first down, move the ball across midfield and into Bear territory.
Polk is sneaky. He's one of those sneaky runners. Lost his helmet, so he's going to have to check out. Where are you, Randy Searles? Here he comes. He lost that helmet, had to come out. Another gashing gain. 2 big runs by the sophomore Alex Polk. But he's a sneaky runner. He doesn't look like he's really hoofing, but he is. So it'll be C.J. Sally in the backfield with Bolton. And he'll get the carry.
Sally trying to make his way around the left side, gets drugged down from behind. He's going to pick up about 1.
So we got an injury on the play. It's that linebacker, number 44, Jack Anderson of Brownsboro. He is one of their stud players. They'll check on him, and we'll check back.
When you bundle home and auto, life can be easier. You choose coverage that makes sense for you, at a price that's right for you, and a local State Farm agent who's there for you.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel in Jacksonville today.
Ready to hit the road in a brand new Ford? From dependable trucks to family-friendly SUVs, we've got the right ride for every road ahead. Drive home today with unbeatable savings and award-winning service, only at EAG Ford Jacksonville, your hometown Ford dealer.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Jacksonville going to have a 2nd and 10. Injured Brownsboro Bear able to make his way off the field. And this will be Sally in the backfield once again with Ben Bolton. Bolton drops back. Going to scramble around the left side. Makes a man miss. Pretty good pickup here for Ben Bolton.
Put that head down. That is not one of those quarterback runs where they skip out of bounds. Tried to run over the safety, or the corner right there. 9-yard gain for Bolton. 3rd down 1 now for Jacksonville. Football at the 35 now of Brownsboro.
Jacksonville trying to get the play in here for 3rd down and 1. C.J. Sally in the backfield once again with Ben Bolton. 2 receivers left, 1 right for the Indians. Bolton drops back, looking downfield.
Dang it.
Just overthrown.
Oh, wow. Interesting call. 3rd down 1, going for that shot down the field. But the way you think about that, you think you got 2 plays to get 1 yard. Take a shot downfield. Bring your power package in here.
Yeah.
Here comes Elijah Benavides. Here comes
Alex Polk back in the game as well.
And Hicks. These are some thick-legged guys, I'll say. Guys that can get a good push. Let me put it that way. So 4th down and 1, Fighting Indians going for here with the big dogs up front. Looks like Brownsboro may be taking a timeout to talk about it here.
So Brownsboro going to take a timeout. We'll take it with them. We're back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
We'd like to thank this week's team meal sponsor, Taco Bell. Thank you for your valued support of Jacksonville athletics.
At the South Jackson Dairy Queen, every day is a treat. Cool off with your favorite blizzard, celebrate big with our famous ice cream cakes, and stop in to see the friendly staff who make every visit special. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Life insurance that meets your needs now for when they need it most. With help from your State Farm agent.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel in Jacksonville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl.
Yeah, that's a free play.
A free play. Brownsboro moved early. This one can be picked off, but with the penalty, doesn't matter. Jacksonville will have an EAG Ford first down here after the movement from the Bears.
Defense, 5-yard penalty, result in the first down.
Didn't get the air under that one. Got the first down, though.
Yeah, got the first down with the penalty, but
yep.
I mean, those free plays you got to take advantage of.
You got to take a shot.
Things are scrambling. You got to find your guy downfield. 2 receivers stacked on each side for the Indians. Polk in the backfield with Bolton. He will get the handoff, trying to go up the middle immediately. Met in the backfield by Jack Anderson.
Ooh, nothing there, buddy. Anderson as well as number 21, Tucker Anderson. Got to be a relation there, especially the way they both tackled him. That's the first time Polk is really, 3 carries, 84 yards before that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a loss of about a yard on the play. He got a good spot, too. So this week, Bryant King, Jackson's offensive coordinator, started off last week. He was in the booth the first half, and then he couldn't stand it and he had to get down here. And he's here now in the first half. Second down, 11 now for Jacksonville.
Trips left, 1 right for the Indians. Polk in the backfield. Wow. Bolton looking to his left. Doesn't let it fly. Going to keep it himself. Pretty good run here, though, from Ben Bolton. We'll get pretty good chunk of that 2nd and 11 yardage, and that will bring up about 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Jacksonville caught a break right there. They had trips left, and one of those inside receivers was leaning toward the line of scrimmage. I just kept waiting for the side judge here to throw the flag. He did not. But Jacksonville was moving, and Ben Bolton picks up a nice gain to make it a more makeable 3rd down and 4. Fighting Indians need to get to the Brownsboro 20-yard line to get the first down. They're at the 24 Brownsboro now. So Searles checks in the backfield for Jacksonville. Little shift here. How about this?
Bolton going to hand this, actually fakes the handoff, going to keep it himself, trying to go up the middle. Nothing there for Ben Bolton. Loss of 1 on the play. It's going to bring up 4th down and 5.
Of course, it's easy for me to say, Ben, you should have gave it to Searles, but that is one of those quick reads right there, and the defensive end didn't come down, stayed outside to catch Searles, but those linebackers did a heck of a job staying home and reading Ben Bolton. Loss of 3, so 4th down, 5 to go for the Fighting Indians.
Castle in motion. Bolton drops back, looking to his left, fires this one downfield, has his man, pass complete to Castle.
Just short, about a yard.
Short of the first down marker, so Jacksonville will turn it over on downs.
So Castle came down to the 19-yard line where it would have been a first down, and then he came back for the ball. Bolton threw the ball back, and he had to come back and get it to make the catch. So that's why it was short. One of those precision plays that in week 2 you may not have down exactly just yet. I love the call. The thinking was right, just a little bit short coming back for the pass. So first down, Brownsboro. They'll take over at their own 21, down 14-7. Jacksonville with the 1 touchdown lead.
Yeah, Aiden Mitchum in the backfield to start this drive with Adam Thompson. 2 receivers each way for the Bears. Thompson looking downfield, has some time, going to pitch this one. It's caught. Pretty good catch and run here for Gabriel Hendricks. Going to pick up a first down, finally brought down around the Brownsboro 42.
Officials really letting them play, man. There was a clear hold on the big fella. Zayden Pauk of Jacksonville, number 53, just had him in a bear hug for Brownsboro. Don't have a 53 on the roster, but he's the one, and he was holding, and you may have heard the coaches screaming, but no call. First down, Brownsboro. Good conversion for them on the pitch and catch.
Yeah, Thompson has made some pretty good decisions on some of these plays where he's had to scramble. Here's another good pass. This one incomplete, intended for Travis Passons.
Jacksonville bringing the house right there. Good pressure by Malik Massenberg off the edge. And Thompson had to get rid of that football quicker than he wanted to because of that pressure from Massenberg, so incomplete 2nd and 10. But it was a catchable ball and dropped. So Jacksonville catches a break there. Thompson's a pretty accurate passer, and that's something Monte Stevenson said. You know, they scored 28 points last week, all in the first 3 quarters, and got blanked in the fourth, losing 49-28 to Quinlan Ford.
So 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Trips left, 1 right for the Bears. Thompson going to hand this off to Mitchum, immediately met and brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Heck of a play by Parker Jones, the grandson of my man Ansu. You know at CVS? You know Ansu at CVS?
Oh, yeah, I know who Ansu is. Ansu
soccer.
Ansu refereed lots of soccer games.
Mr. Soccer.
Oh, yeah.
That's his grandson, Parker Jones. What a heck of a play right there.
I have to be careful about when I go into CVS because Ansu will stop me and we'll talk about soccer. So.
What a great guy.
Trips left, 1 right here, 3rd and long for the Bears. Thompson going to scramble to his left. Not much there. Going to keep it himself. Lots of room to run in front of him. Will pick up the first down.
Yeah, Malik Massenberg came off the edge, and he just kind of gave up. Once he got around the side and he saw you got to keep pursuing.
Run out of bounds by number 9.
And he looks a little gassed right now. And if you look at Malik Massenberg, he's kind of got a Micah Parsons look to him. You know, if you look at him, just kind of the way he walks and
it's
moves.
a sore subject, Matt.
Yeah.
Sore subject.
Sore subject, but.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, you're right. He's got kind of a Micah Parsons-esque look to him.
He does. Well, I guess I'm supposed to forget about him.
Sore subject for sure.
Yeah. him and the Mavericks guard. Oh,
yeah, whatever that
nice
guy's name
play.
was.
Yeah.
We don't speak of him.
Yeah. A little push there by Brownsboro to get about 3, but Jacksonville stopped it up pretty good. But you got to give Mitchum credit for Brownsboro. He got that on his own because Jacksonville stoned him at the line of scrimmage, and he ends up picking up 3.
2nd and 7.
Got to bring up second and 7 from inside the Jacksonville half of the field. Brownsboro trying to get the play in here. 6:50 and counting left in the first half. Reminder, if you were not here last week, there is a 2-minute timeout in the 2nd and 4th quarters. So in just a couple minutes, we'll be taking a break for the 2-minute timeout. Thompson going to keep this one himself around the left side. Makes a couple guys miss. Going to pick up about 1 on the play.
Nice tackle by Crockett coming up. I tell you what, Crockett doesn't make that play from his corner position. Thompson's still running. He did a nice job. Thompson has a knack, the Brownsboro quarterback, for seeing space and getting to the outside. Then he has the speed to turn that corner. And Jacksonville's going to have to do a better job pursuing off the edge because he's going to hurt you if you let him get to the outside. He's already picked up 2 or 3 first downs with his legs. So 3rd down, 6 to go for the Bears in Jacksonville territory at the Fighting Indian 44.
Yeah, trips right, 1 left. Thompson going to flip this one over for Jack Anderson. Makes a great catch, picks up a first down.
Well, Thompson just checked that down right there. That was not his primary target. He just went through his progressions nicely. It wasn't downfield, so he just checked it down and found Anderson coming out of the backfield and flips it to him and pushed down Brownsboro.
First and 10 from the Jacksonville 33-yard line. Brownsboro going to go trips right, 1 left. Anderson still in the backfield alongside Adam Thompson.
Official stopping play for just a moment. The clock should be running. There they go.
Hey, get ready, McCall.
Thompson in the shotgun. Going to hand this one off to Anderson. Makes a good cut. Gets around the left side. Hard running from Jack Anderson, and he will get near the first down marker. We'll see where they spot him.
That's going to be a hold. I think I saw a hold on Brownsboro. And it's about time. I mean, those guys aren't running free for nothing like that. Last series I saw one. This one, there's one right there. So Jacksonville, obviously the quicker team on defense. And, when you're quick like that and you can't get – what are you going to do? You're going to reach out and you're going to grab somebody. Seen that 2 or 3 times tonight, but that's the first time that call's been made, so that negates the run.
Yeah, back Brownsboro up 10 yards. Matt, I just got a text from Aaron Swink, who said he also spends twice as much time in CVS when Onsu is working. And he said if he happens to be wearing a soccer jersey, he spends about 3 times as much time. So,
thank you, Aaron. That's good to hear.
So after the penalty, 1st down and 20 for the Bears. Anderson still in the backfield alongside Adam Thompson. Thompson going to keep this one himself.
There you go.
Great pursuit from Massenberg. Does not bring him down. He's going to fire this one downfield, wide open.
Unbelievable.
Castle trying to get there to make the
Fumble!
tackle.
Pick it
Ball
up.
comes out. Still.
Jacksonville got it. That looks like.
Yeah, Kenyon Tilly had it, and I think he may have lost it. Not sure who that was that dove in at the end, but Jacksonville should be able to recover that. I think it was.
Yeah, it looks like it's Castle.
Castle.
Yeah,
so
Castle got it.
Fantastic job from him covering, slowing down the receiver, and then recovering the fumble finally.
Well, somebody came from behind. I mean, the guy was going to score. And you came in and chopped it from behind. I didn't see you got it, but Castle does come away with the football.
Yeah.
And
Castle
initially,
slowed him down enough, though, to get the.
Yeah, here's the replay right here. See if we can see who did that. So there's the catch. You coming up, and who is that right there? That is 5 for Jacksonville. That's Mario Rodriguez causing the fumble.
Missed the first quarter, but good to have Mario Rodriguez back. Causes the fumble, and Jacksonville will take over 1st and 10 from their 13.
Boy, what a break, but, man, what a play by the quarterback, Thompson, getting out of that and finding his receiver downfield, but Jacksonville gets the turnover.
Polk going to get the handoff here on 1st down. Makes a couple guys miss. Picks up a couple.
Well, the whistle? Wow.
Finally pushed back and brought down, but that'll bring up 2nd and 8 after the 2-yard gain for Alex Polk.
They started making blowing the whistle about the 14-yard line.
Yeah.
They just kept going.
Just kept going.
They'll give him 2 on the play, 2nd and 8 for the sophomore Polk, whose first 3 carries saw him gain 84 yards. But since that time, it's been a little tougher going for Alex.
Bolton going to hand this one off to Polk again around the left side. Has some room to run. Big run here from Alex Polk. And will be pushed out of bounds just past the Jacksonville 40-yard line. But a big EAG forward 1st down pickup from Alex Polk.
He's a dude. I mean, that's the word I like to use for those kind of guys. He is a dude. Watched him as a freshman last year on that great freshman team, and I knew he was going to be something special. Had a decent opening night last week against Center. Varsity football takes a little time to get used to it. Looks like he's kind of catching on, doesn't it?
Bolton going to pull this one. Fires for Jaqueline Holman. Pass is caught. He will pick up about 3.
First train of the night.
We do have a train coming by.
So Holman with 5 catches last week. He was our Austin Bank Offensive Player of the Game and hurt his knee in practice this week, so he missed some time. So he's just now getting, looks like he's okay. He'll pick up 3, 2nd and 7.
Polk in the backfield alongside Ben Bolton. Ben drops back, going to fire this one down the near sideline. It is caught by Jaqueline Holman, and he will score.
58 yards. Bolton to Tuda. That's what they call him, Tuda. Jaqueline Holman, the sophomore.
Yeah, and a perfect pass there from Ben. We've seen him underthrow several.
Yeah.
That one had the perfect amount of air on it.
And the cool thing that happened right there was Holman high-pointed the football. You got to admit the Brownsboro guy jumped a little bit too soon, right?
Yeah.
But Holman had a beat on the ball, went over the top of him, and if this was Monday Night Football, hey, you got mossed.
Yeah.
He went right over him. You got mossed.
Extra points brought to you by friends at Neighbors Coffee. Ben able to get the hold down. KC fires that one through, and Jacksonville now leads 21-7 over Brownsboro after a huge touchdown completion. We're back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been servicing the Texas market with the finest quality fuels and lubricants. Each batch is crafted with precision and quality tested by our in-house lab. Whether you're on the road, on the farm, or on the job, we have the right product for your needs.
This glorious Whataburger is yours.
A few minutes ago, it didn't even exist. Why? Because every Whataburger is 100% fresh beef and made to order. That means we didn't start cooking it until this exact moment, right here, when you ordered it into existence. Whataburger, just like you like it.
I'm Matt Montgomery. For over 40 years, my business has helped people manage their money and organize their financial life. I'm a registered investment advisor with the state of Texas and chartered financial consultant. Whether you need portfolio management or comprehensive financial planning, I can help you. Call me for a free consultation.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Jacksonville with a big touchdown scoring drive summary from Todd Travis.
It was a 4-play drive, covered 87 yards, finishing with a touchdown, putting the Indians up 21-7.
Yeah, it's a fair catch there from Danton Wright.
Excuse me, Ryan. I was going to say, Jacksonville's coaching staff struggling with their headsets. So we have some technical issues here at the #1 stadium in the state of Texas. We just got to work on a few things, a few bugs, because I noticed defensive coordinator Isaac Thomas was on his phone talking upstairs, and he said, 2 weeks in a row we've had problems with the headsets, and that's what he's got. He's got his phone out right now. So just a few bugs need to be worked out. Hey, man, technology, hey, sometimes you got to work on it. I got to call my guy.
I mean, there was a time where there were no headsets, so.
That's true. Like 1948.
1st and 10 here for Brownsboro after the fair catch from the kickoff. Thompson looking to his right, finds his man, pass is caught. Ball comes out. Jacksonville able to jump on it. Pass was complete to Gabriel Hendricks. Pops it up, and a huge fumble recovery from Elijah Benavidez.
Well, I don't know who to credit that fumble, the caused fumble. It was McGowan, the corner, and it was Castle coming up, and they both hit the receiver at the same time. And, of course, there's no instant replay in high school, but let's look at this. I thought the ground caused the fumble.
There is an instant replay.
Yeah, here's the instant replay right here. I mean, it looked like he hit the ground.
That's McGowan, yeah.
No,
he upended him for sure.
But he did, but I'm talking about, did he lose the ball?
I think he did, yes.
Okay.
It sure looked like it.
We're going to go with that because that's what the referees went with, and that's who matters. I don't matter. So Jacksonville gets another turnover. What's that, their third of the game. They've had 2 fumble recoveries and an interception. Good field position here at the 32 of Brownsboro.
1st and 10 after the fumble recovery.
Sally in the backfield with Bolton.
C.J. Sally in the backfield with Ben Bolton. 2 receivers right, 1 left for the Indians. Bolton trying to find Holman.
Didn't
call that one incomplete.
A little bit behind him. 2 to almost had it, but just also good coverage there by Roland Reddick, the junior defensive back. Stripped it out of Jaquelin's hands. 2nd and 10. So Jacksonville with 2 timeouts remaining, and, of course, the 2-minute timeout that is now in high school at the end of the first half and the second half. They'll have one of those. Just under 3 minutes, 2:58 remaining in this first half. Boy, you'd like to go in with another score here, Ryan, right before the half.
You sure would. Bolton drops back, looking to fire this one downfield. Has him open over the middle. Jaquelin Holman
He's down
makes
right
the
there.
catch. Should be down. Yeah, they're going to mark him down at the 6-yard line. So a huge play there once again from Ben Bolton to Jaquelin Holman.
Indians playing hurry up right here. This is their big play, get to the line of scrimmage, catch them on their heels, and go score offense. Good patience by Bolton right there, waiting for Jaquelin to clear that safety before he threw it.
Bolton going to keep this one himself. He goes up the middle, makes a couple guys miss, and he will score.
Touchdown, Fighting Indians. Ben Bolton from 6 as the Indians put their 4th touchdown up in the first half. Now we got a flag on the play, though. Now, what is this? Good job, buddy. So let's see what the call is offensive coordinator Bryant King has his offense frozen over here. Just hang on, guys. Hang on. Stay right here. Hang on. Let's see what the call is. Where the flag is, Ryan, that's typically an area where an offensive lineman held, and Ben Bolton ran right in that area up the middle for the score. So here comes the official taking his merry time. Unsportsmanlike conduct, Brownsboro. Okay.
I think it's where they were kind of holding him up after he scored, maybe.
Yeah, okay. Well, the way Coach King of Jacksonville, the OC, that he was acting, it was like, hang on, we may have to go back out offense. So, yeah, they kind of like lifted Ben up a little bit when he was already in the end zone. And Ben didn't go down, by the way. Ben's about 6'2", 190. He's not a light fella.
Yeah, we need
so Jacksonville's missing somebody.
No, they're missing a ball.
Oh, they're missing a ball.
They don't have a football on the field right now.
You got to have a football. I've heard that. Yeah.
They get the ball in, so we should be set to put this extra point through. KC in to attempt the extra point. Extra points brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. If you need a kick, make sure to go get yours at Neighbors. High snap. Ben not able to do anything with it. KC going to toss this one up. What a play from KC.
Are you kidding me? That's Toby Simpson. Toby Simpson, the center, caught that. Is he eligible?
I don't know. They threw a flag, but I'm replaying it on the broadcast. My goodness.
Is unbelievable. That is not going to count.
That is the craziest.
Yeah. That is unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
That's like Talladega Nights with Ricky Bobby, and the announcer said, "That's unbelievable, but we know it's not going to count."
Wow. Wow.
What a throw by KC.
Absolutely. He launched it. I'm not even sure if he really looked where he was throwing it. I kind of think he just heaved it up there.
Oh, I'm going to give him credit. I'm going to say he spotted Toby in the end zone, and he just drilled it to
I got
him.
a text from head coach Rudy Jaramillo that said nothing KC can't do. So.
Oh, that's right. Unbelievable.
I believe that. Wow.
Toby thought he had some points, man. Hey, but Toby does have some points to his credit. He ran a fumble recovery back when he was on the JV, like 75 or 79 yards, some ridiculous number.
Wow.
And I said, oh, my gosh, who's that running?
Yeah.
Toby Simpson.
Got another replay here coming through from
Here we go.
From our AV crew here in the historic Tomato Bowl.
Well,
that was a heck of a throw from KC. My goodness. All right, well, I guess before we get to this kickoff, let's go ahead and take a look at our scoring drive summary for Jacksonville.
It was 3 plays, covered 37 yards, finishing with a touchdown, putting the Indians up 27-7.
And set up by another turnover created by Jacksonville's defense as Castle and McGowan came up on the inside screen and caused the receiver, number 14, Lane Irwin, to fumble the football. And Jacksonville, turnovers. We talk about it every week. Jacksonville had 5 last week. No wonder they lost the ball game. Tonight, Brownsboro has 3 turnovers. They're down 27-7. It's just one of those statistics of, protecting the football. You hear coaches talk about it all the time. We're seeing it come into play.
Eat it up!
Davian kind of pops this one up, and I believe he will be the one to make the tackle. Davian Tavera makes the tackle on the kickoff.
Got a nice bounce, but I got to give credit to number 6 there. That's Braden Pennell. He just got that ball like a shortstop, and he off the top. It bounced straight up, and he snagged it, and he didn't follow, and he took off running. So with 2:35 remaining in the first half, let's see if Brownsboro can answer Jacksonville and protect the football a little bit better.
This is a very different halftime score than what we had last year in Brownsboro. Jacksonville led 7-0 at the half. 27 in the first half is a big boost for Jacksonville.
Yeah, ended up winning 35-7, but you're right. That did not happen in the first half last year.
So 1st and 10 for Brownsboro. Thompson going to hand this one off. This one handed to Curtis Warren around the left side. Going to pick up about 6.
And I got to say, we're talking about protecting the football, and, Brownsboro has the 2 fumbles, the interception, but, not the interception, but the 2 fumbles, those were caused. That wasn't just them losing the ball. Jacksonville created those turnovers. They caused those fumbles with hard tackle, swiping at the football. So give them credit, and not necessarily Brownsboro blowing it.
Thompson fires this one over to the left, incomplete.
Took off before he caught the football.
Yeah, I think that one was intended for number 6, Braden Pennell.
Yeah, and look at him rubbing his hands. He got up, and he's been rubbing his hands ever since. Now he's going to take off his gloves. So that's what you do in your receiver, and you drop it. You start rubbing your hands together, and then you rip off your gloves and say, that's why I dropped it.
I do the same thing when I play golf, Matt.
That's right. What, throw your club? It's the club's fault?
Well, I don't necessarily know that I throw my club a lot, but,
Scream at the ball.
It's something, outside factor that's not me that's causing, the ball to go into someone's backyard for sure.
Well, I kicked my golf cart because it got me there, and that shouldn't have. So the delivery was a bad delivery. So here's the 2-minute timeout. Where's the Jeopardy music? You want to take a break here? Or do you want
Yeah, we can take a break.
Yeah, let's do that before I say something stupid.
When we say we're with you, we mean we're with you for all of it. For the first steps, your third act, for the little wonders and big changes. We're with you for what if, and for making the what if happen. At Austin Bank, we help you up when you fall, cheer you on when you succeed, and stand with you for the rest. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl, coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Brownsboro with a 3rd down and 4. 3 receivers right, 1 left for the Bears. A little movement there, going to be an offsides from Jacksonville. Thompson going to fire this one down the left side, trying to find Braden Pinnell. That one going to be incomplete.
Good coverage.
With the penalty, will have a 1st down.
Yeah, they'll get the 1st down, but thankfully, there's a free play, and Castle, the sophomore free safety, was right there all over the receiver, not letting him take that. So here comes Paul. This is how you know who jumped off sides. This is how you know. When the defensive lineman comes off the field and the coach is talking to him. It's like, okay, coach, shame me in front of the whole crowd. But Paul's had a heck of a game.
Yeah,
man.
He's played great.
I mean, he's played really well. See, earlier it was Logan Batten. He did that. He had to have the runoff of shame after he jumped.
So after the penalty, Brownsboro are going to have a 1st and 10 now from their 47-yard line. Thompson in the shotgun, gets the snap, going to hand this one off. Pretty good run here from Curtis Warren, still going down the Jacksonville sideline. Will finally be brought out of bounds by Castle, but a huge gain for the Bears.
Just no backside help right there. Somebody just didn't stay home. So when the guy reverses field like that, you got to have guys over there. You can't get caught up in the middle of the mixmaster, and you've got to make sure you stay home. And that's one of the hardest things to do, is to think, hey, I got to go make this play. No, you don't. You got to stay on your side in case it comes back to you. Trust your teammates. And they definitely took advantage. Curtis Warren there with a huge run. 1st down to the Jacksonville 11.
Let's go, D. We got 2 back.
1st and 10. Handoff going to go to Mitchum, trying to find some room around the right side. Picks up a couple, dragged out of bounds by Kenyon Tilley.
Malik Massenberg had him for about a 4 or 5 yard loss, and he just fell off of him. Just did not wrap up. Great positioning by Malik. He's so fast. He got in the backfield. He just didn't finish. So not a huge pickup. We'll call it 3. 2nd down.
It should be 2nd and 7.
They can get a 1st down, it looks like, at the Jacksonville
at the 1.
2. At the 1, yeah, the 1.
Thompson drops back, going to flip this one forward for Warren.
Great coverage by Jacksonville.
Thompson's pass complete to number 8, Curtis Warren.
Nice
Brought
job
down to
getting
number
out.
5, Mario Rodriguez.
Yeah, another tackle from Mario Rodriguez. Talked about how many tackles he had last week. He
had 14.
14.
Yeah, 14 tackles, and I apologize to Mario. I wasn't paying attention enough in the trenches, or he would have been the Austin Bank defensive player of the game. I just didn't do a good job keeping up with those tackling statistics right there. So,
I mean, I was right there. I didn't realize he had that many tackles.
Yeah, he's just he's always in position. That's the great thing about Mario. He does such a good job of staying home. He's a senior, started last year. So 3rd down now, still, well, it's 3rd and 6. We'll call it 3rd and 7 for Brownsboro. Clock is at 1:03 and counting in this first half.
Two receivers each way for the Bears. Third down. Thompson going to keep it himself around the left side. Has some room to run. Really close to the pylon. Not sure where they're going to spot him.
Well, if
looks
anything,
like they
he'll
will
have,
give him a touchdown.
Oh, gosh, they did. That was a late call. Wow. I mean, the referee made the call. I never saw anybody on the other side, any of the other referees make Did they call a touchdown?
They did.
Boy, they must have flashed it. I'm sorry I didn't see it.
Well, he didn't really go to the pylon. He just walked down the sideline and put his hands up, but it wasn't real clear.
So 27-13 with the extra point to come from Connor Lightfoot of Brownsboro.
Yeah, Lightfoot in to attempt the extra point. Extra point's brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. If you need a kick, go get yours from our friends at Neighbors. Lightfoot's extra point is up and good. So that makes this a 27-14 game. 41.6 seconds remaining here in the first half. We'll take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Brownsboro punches one in, makes this 27-14, 41 seconds remaining here in the first half. And Connor Lightfoot set to kick this one away for the Bears.
Fans, stay with us. We'll have our All Smiles halftime interview with head coach Monte Stevenson. We'll also have the Jacksonville High School Band, Twirlers, Charmers, Stats, sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA, and the halftime report sponsored by Whataburger.
Another low kick. McGowan trying to bring this one down. Has some room down this near sideline. Going to be tied up, brought down just outside the Jacksonville 30-yard line. So 37 seconds left for Jacksonville. Put one more drive together before they go into halftime.
See if Jacksonville will take a couple of shots downfield here with 37 seconds. They do have 2 timeouts remaining, so you do have a little time right here maybe to work some sidelines. What would you say, Ryan, that Jacksonville would need to get in Casey Cardenas' range? But down to about the 30?
I mean, if you ask Coach Jaramillo, he could kick it from where they are right now. But I would say
Rudy's an optimist.
I would say somewhere around the Brownsboro 30, maybe even inside the 30, just to make him a little more confident.
Rudy's pretty positive.
But yeah, I mean, I think KC's field goal range is close to 50. Bubba Suarez Mosley
will scoot up the field.
Going to go up the middle. And
they're talking about
5.
Talking about a timeout, and then they just kind of changed their mind a little bit. No, they're not going to do it. I think that Monte Stevenson told us.
It looks like they're content to just take this one into halftime.
Monte Stevenson just looked at Bryant King as offensive coordinator and said, no, let's go in. And Coach Stevenson looks a little – I don't know if he looks a little unhappy right now. I'm a little nervous.
The clock stopped.
No,
it's running.
No, it's running.
Well, that's a good first half for Jacksonville. You're up 2 scores. That's a good thing. Maybe the first half didn't finish exactly like you wanted it with Brownsboro getting that late score, but you're going to get the football. Brownsboro will get the football. Excuse me. They'll get the football to start the second half. So you get to put your defense on the field and set the tone. So as we start the Whataburger halftime report, we'll get head coach Monte Stevenson, who, by the way, he's going to be a daddy for the second time next Tuesday, everybody. His son's on the way, and pretty excited for that event to happen. And he's got a lot going on right now, and now he's got to walk out here and talk to me. So that's a tough break. We're waiting for that. Head coach Monte Stevenson with us now on the All Smiles halftime interview. Coach, you got that 27-7 lead. I just feel like that you're not real happy about some things. I can just sense it.
You know, everybody's got a job to do. If it's people think I'm crazy, I know, but it's 27-7 or 37-7. You can't get relaxed because kids just saw what could happen if you just get relaxed and you stay off the gas. They'll hit you for a big run and then not paying attention to their assignment. They hit you with a play over there on the 5-yard line. So we're teaching our kids to stay on top of it. Even when you're up by 2 or 3 scores, the game is never over because they got some fight in them too.
Yeah. Well, let's talk some other things about your defense. They've created 3 turnovers. Yep. They've knocked some fumbles loose, and they all converted those to scores. Those were big. Man, I'm excited about them. I mean, we knew that we had a chance to be something great on defense, and the kids are showing it. You know, they're bending, they're not breaking, and then they get opportunity, they make a big play and take advantage of it. So that's going to be the talk this second half, creating more turnovers to get our offense back on the field to create some more shots. One thing, I'll let you go, Coach, what I noticed, you jumped out to a 14-point lead. 2 plays, you're up 14 points, and the defense comes on the field, and you go out there and you kind of give them what for a little bit. And I think you were setting the tone that don't get comfortable. Man, so – It was a brain fart by a young guy on defense, and I told him before the game even started, guys, take care of each other. Don't assume that your guys are on the same page. And that one play that was down here is because one guy didn't look over and talk to the other, and they get the big play down the field. So it's making sure, again, that we're taking care of one another going to the second half. Last thing, what's the message for your team? Well, to come out. Take away the will to play this game. So make sure that we stay on top of them and keep pushing. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Head coach Monte Stevenson on the All Smiles halftime interview. Appreciate him coming over and joining us. Toss it back to you guys in the booth for the Whataburger halftime report.
All righty. Thank you, Matt. We'll bring everybody into the booth here at the historic Tomato Bowl. A very exciting first half for Jacksonville as they lead Brownsboro 27-14. And as Brownsboro begins their halftime report. Welcome into the Whataburger halftime report. You make the order, and Whataburger makes it fresh. And we're going to take a look at our stats that are brought to us by Randy Gorham, CPA.
So passing, Ben Bolton had 6 completions on 9 attempts for 91 yards with 1 touchdown and 1 interception. Rushing, leading rusher was Alex Polk, 6 carries for 108 yards. 1 touchdown with a long run of 57 yards. Ben Bolton had 10 carries for 41 yards and a touchdown. And Rodarius Searles had 4 carries for 14 yards. Jordan McGowan, 1 carry for 9. Bubba Suarez-Mosley, 1 carry for 5 yards.
Yeah, and you know the big play there right at the beginning from Alex Polk. I mean, that just really helped set the tone of the game. Brownsboro could have kicked it deep and tried to pin us back, and they end up, kicking it to where we have great field position. We started on the 43. I mean, you couldn't have really asked for better field position for Jacksonville, and then you hand it off to Polk. He makes a couple great moves, makes a huge run, if you wanted to set the tone early and get the crowd fired up and your team fired up as well, I mean, that's the way to do it. And then you come out and immediately get an interception, and then you punch the next play in. I mean, I was kind of surprised, too, seeing Jordan McGowan just go in at Wildcat. I mean, we'd run one offensive play at that point. They put McGowan in. He takes the Wildcat snap, runs to the left, basically untouched, goes in.
In for the touchdown.
I mean, we scored, I think, 2 touchdowns. The game was supposed to kick off at 7:30. They kicked off early. We had scored a touchdown before 7:30. And we had scored 2 touchdowns at 7:34. So, I mean,
moving fast.
You want to talk about a fast start tonight for Jacksonville? I mean, you couldn't have asked for anything more than what they gave us in the first half.
That's true. Receiving, Jaquaylin Holman, 3 catches for 92 yards and 1 touchdown. Jordan Kessel, 2 receptions for 1 yard. And C.J. Sally had 1 catch for -2.
Yeah, and Jaquaylin Holman, 92 yards, a touchdown on 3 catches. I mean, that's almost a similar stat line to what he had all of last week, and he's done it in the first half. We saw him as a bright spot last week as somebody to keep an eye on tonight. And, Jaquaylin Holman has caught some really good passes tonight. He's made some good runs. He's getting a lot of separation from his defender as well, which has been really good to see. He's given Ben some space to throw the ball to, so that he, can start to build some confidence. He threw a pick early. He threw 4 picks last week, which not all those were his fault, but you still get the credit as It's still he carries the weight of that.
Still
I feel
counts
like
against him,
but I feel like he still carries the weight of that as well. So to be able to air a couple of those out, and especially like early in the game too, we kind of saw he was hesitant at times. He was looking downfield and then like kind of hesitates and just takes off running. So like the fact that he's been able to air some out, especially in the second quarter with some of those big passes to Jaquelin, I mean, I feel like that's just going to help continue to build Ben's confidence. It's shown that him and Jaquelin also have got a pretty good connection going on right now.
That's true. Yes.
What are we looking at defensively for Jacksonville?
I didn't get very many of the tackles, but for offense on Brownsboro, they've had 10 first downs. They're converted 5 out of 6 third down opportunities for a total of 230 yards, with 117 yards passing and 113 yards rushing.
Yeah, and the rushing, they've had some big rushes as well, especially some of those coming from quarterback Adam Thompson on big third downs where they needed a conversion. I mean, it's 3rd and long, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 15 at times, and he's credit to their O-line. They're giving him time to stand back there and throw a lot of the time. Like, he is rolling out left and right at times, but he's also got quite a bit of time to stand back there in the pocket. But there, I mean,
he did. And he made a tremendous play that one time. We had him tackled for a big loss, but just didn't get him wrapped up. And he turns and throws the ball. His guy was wide open.
Absolutely, yeah.
But then we recovered and created the fumble there, which was huge for us because, they were going to be sitting – 11, 12-yard line if we didn't do that. So
I think so. I think we took over at the 13, and it may have actually bounced back in our favor a little bit after the fumble. But that's kind of speaks to the resilience of this defense as well. They've bent at times, but they haven't broken. And to be able to recover after not making a tackle that you should have made, and you have a quarterback, where you have a 4th and long, and he makes a fantastic play, and it's almost looking like they may take
like touchdown,
come in for a touchdown on a couple plays later, but or even on that play. I mean, like I said,
when he caught it and he was wide open.
He was wide open, yeah.
Like
and Jordan Castle's
so
hustling
hustled and recovered.
Hustling from this side of the field to get over there and at least slow him down, because otherwise he's just headed to the pylon at the corner of the end zone, and he most likely will score. But just a fantastic recovery as well. You've got some guys tracking back, able to get the ball out. I think it was Mario Rodriguez that created the fumble, and then
Castle recovered it, I think.
Yeah,
so.
There were a couple guys that had hands on it. I know Kenyon Tilley also had some hands on it, trying to bring it down. But, just a very resilient performance from this defense, and you needed them to create some turnovers tonight if you were going to win this game. I mean, that's such a key to the game. That was the difference maker last week against Center for Jacksonville. And so far, I mean, you started off fantastic, but turnovers – I mean, they've been a huge difference maker in this game as well. I mean, you get one on the second play that Brownsboro has on offense, you quickly go in and score on the next play. I mean, that just shows how much momentum that turnovers can create and how important that they are.
Absolutely.
Did you have some individual statistics for Brownsboro?
I did. For Brownsboro, quarterback Adam Thompson, 7 completions on 11 attempts for 117 yards, 1 interception. Rushing, Adam Thompson had 5 carries for 49 yards and 2 touchdowns. Curtis Warren had 2 carries for 48 yards. Aiden Mitchum had 6 carries for 13, and Braden Pennell had 1 carry for 3 yards. Receiving, Travis Passons, 1 catch for 40. Gabriel Hendricks, 3 catches for 34. Daunton Wright, 1 catch for 32. Jack Anderson, 1 catch for 10. And Curtis Warren, 1 catch for 1 yard.
Yeah, I mean, Adam Thompson has been putting the team on his back tonight for sure. He's made some really fantastic throws. And, you know, that's one thing that we kind of heard from Coach Stevenson there right before the half as he was talking to Matt was, you know, you can't just take plays off. Like you can't
relax.
You can't relax. You've got to be, you know, full 4 quarters tonight if you're going to get the win because, you know, Brownsboro, I felt like last year kind of struggled offensively. Thompson this year, I mean, he's throwing the ball all over the place. If he's got some guys that have dropped the ball as well. So if they make those catches, I mean, it could be a little closer than it is right now. Yeah. But, you know, Adam Thompson, I mean, he's a threat. He's proven tonight that he has an arm. He's very accurate. He's hit his receivers like very frequently. And, I mean, this is a second half where Jacksonville is going to have to come out and, you know, do more of the same in the first half, but you cannot have a lapse of judgment, a lapse of, you know, intensity and momentum in the second half either.
And we're going to start out kicking off to them. We'll start on defense. So,
yeah, going to start on defense. You want to make a statement on that opening kickoff as well.
Come out and hold them.
Yeah. Yeah. Any keys to the game here for the second half for Jacksonville? I mean, that we haven't mentioned.
Keep playing. Don't relax. It's probably going to be number one. We have the lead, which is unusual for Jacksonville. We haven't seen that a lot in the last few years, and so yeah, we've got to keep fighting, keep playing,
fight back.
We need that fight back. Yes,
fight back. Yeah, it's on the shirts for a reason. I think that's one of Coach Stevenson's mottos this year is fight back, and you know, it's nice to not have to fight back from being in a losing position in the second half, but I mean, you know, the focus has got to be there. The intensity has got to be there. You can't take a play off. You want to come away.
Well, we can see that.
You really want to make a statement here in the second half as well. I mean, you're up 27-14. How many points can you score? How many points is this offense capable of putting up in a game? I mean, you don't want to just run the score up, but you do want to make a statement that, you know, Jacksonville is here to play this season. We've got some weapons on offense. We can score. And, you know, that translates to the rest of the season as well. You know, Jacksonville, I want to say it was maybe 2 years ago, they averaged like 10 points a game for the season or something, which is pretty rough. It's hard to win a game.
That wasn't a lot of fun for us.
No,
either,
it was not a lot of fun for us, but it's really hard to win a game if, you know, you can only score about 10 points a game. But if you can score 45, 50 points tonight, I mean, I feel like that just kind of helps the offense realize like, oh, we can do this. We can score. We can go toe-to-toe with these guys in district. And, you know, I think you need to come out and you need to set the tone early on defense, and you need to go down and score again.
Yeah, because Brownsboro does have some playmakers that can make a big play. We had a couple runs. We've had a few catches there that they could put them back in the game pretty quick. So we've got to do our job on defense. And what did Coach Stevenson say? Stay focused, do your job. So.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see what Jacksonville's able to do. Brownsboro band currently finishing up their halftime performance. We'll take a short break here on the Whataburger Halftime Report and be back in just a moment as we bring you the Jacksonville halftime performance.
When we say we're with you, we mean we're with you for all of it. For the first steps, your third act, for the little wonders and big changes. We're with you for what if, and for making the what if happen. At Austin Bank, we help you up when you fall, cheer you on when you succeed, and stand with you for the rest. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band, Cherokee Charmers on the field. Thank you for joining us on the Whataburger halftime report. You make the order, and Whataburger makes it fresh. And once again, big thank you to Randy Gorham, CPA, for bringing us our halftime and post-game statistics for every Fighting Indian game. I'll turn it over to the field mic, and we'll let the halftime show come to you guys at home.
Charmer Sergeant for the 2025-26 school year are Sergeant Leslie Molina, Sergeant Lily Springer, Sergeant Gabby Apolskis, Sergeant Melody Scruggs, Sergeant and Chaplain Marlene Rojas, and Head Sergeant Sophia Lozano. Charmer officers from left to right are First Lieutenant Kristen McDaniel, Senior Lieutenant Kaylee Galvin, Senior Lieutenant Ashton Washburn, and in the center, your Captain Rebecca Orr. Charmer of the Week is Miss Madeline Blankenship. Teacher of the Week is Mr. Grant Haney. The Charmers would like to thank their Little Charmers, sponsor Texas Credit Corporation. Joining the Charmers on the field are their heroes. The girls would like to thank their heroes for everything they do for them, because without their support, none of this would be possible. We hope you enjoy our routine to I Love Rock and Roll.
Go Albert! Go Albert!
The Charmers are under the direction of Miss Cassidy Pinkston and Tiffany Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, the award-winning Cherokee Charmers.
And now, introducing the Jacksonville Indian Majorettes, directed by Brianne G. Your 2025 to 2026 captains are Sophie McNeil and Andrea Tavera. Twirler of the week is Kaylee Garcia. Watch now as the twirlers perform to Feel This Moment. And now, JISD is proud to present the Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band. The band is under the field direction of Senior Drum Major Anaja White and Junior Drum Majors Demetrius Hampton and Mauricio Trujillo. Featured twirler for the 25-26 school year is Abby Barrier. Tonight, the band will perform the Vienna Philharmonic Fanfare and Golden Bear March. Now, at the center of the field, one of the most decorated military marching bands in the state of Texas. That classic look, that awesome sound, that cry heard across the land. The Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band. Indian Band is under the direction of Donnie Barrier, Ileana Aguilar, Austin Nelson, Catherine Barrier, Kim Beard, and Brianne G. Freshman of the week is Jaselyn Rosales. Band member of the week is Sam Cephas. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band.
Jacksonville High School Band with another outstanding performance, along with the Jacksonville High School Twirlers and the Cherokee Charmers. Both teams now coming out of their respective locker rooms. Let's run down some quick scores here of interest in the area. Alto losing at the half to Cayuga 29-6. Brookhill and Frisco Legacy Christian tied up at 21. Bullard's down 21-7 to Caddo Mills, and that ball game is in a delay. Texas High, one of Jacksonville's district opponents, losing at the half to Argyle Liberty Christian 26-21. And how about this one? Tyler Legacy, the crosstown Tyler rivalry, they're leading the Tyler High Lions 34-7 with 9 minutes to go in the third. Kaufman leading Athens, a team Jacksonville will be seeing in a couple of weeks. Kaufman over Athens at the half, 7-0. Jasper 15-8 over Palestine. That one's in the third quarter. Rusk playing Mount Vernon up in Mount Vernon tonight, 26-21 Mount Vernon over Rusk at the half. Marshall and Longview and that 107-year rivalry, Longview up at the half, 17-7. Mount Pleasant, one of Jacksonville's district rivals, against Lindale at Eagle Stadium in Lindale, 21-21 right before halftime, Mount Pleasant and Lindale. And how about this score? The Kilgore Bulldogs leading White House, one of Jacksonville's opponents in district, 42-0 at the half, Kilgore over White House. Lufkin 28, Nacogdoches 7. That game's at halftime. Gilmer 20, Tyler Chapel Hill 7, and Henderson all over Liberty Ilo by a score of 24-0 at the half. Crandall 16, Hallsville 0 at the half, and our last score, Van over Pine Tree 24-7 at the half. Both teams now on their respective sidelines as Jacksonville will be kicking off, leading 27-14 over Brownsboro. And you know, good things happened in the first half for Jacksonville, of course, jumping out to that 14-0 lead. But since then, Brownsboro's kind of gone toe-to-toe with Jacksonville. They had both teams have had some big plays. The difference in the ball game, Jacksonville's been creating turnovers, and they've been taking advantage of that. So Brownsboro will open the second half going from left to right toward the south. There's no wind tonight. I mean, it's pretty muggy down there, so there's no advantage tonight at Tomato Bowl on the wind. It's just dead, eerie, silent as far as that goes. So Jacksonville.
Did I hear you say Kilgore?
Kilgore
is ahead of White House 42-0 at halftime.
42-0 at the
Oh my
half.
goodness!
Hey, Wayne Coleman, former Jacksonville coach, who's gone back into coaching at Gilmer. Let's get the kickoff here, and we'll talk about that.
Kickoff from Davian Tavera.
Wait a minute, I don't think he waited
They're
for the
gonna blow
whistle.
this one dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had not.
Yep. So Wayne Coleman coaches at Gilmer. He came out of retirement. He's coaching the quarterbacks at Gilmer. He told me that they scrimmage White House, and he said their defense is really struggling. So maybe that's something in Jacksonville's favor. And obviously it's true, but Kilgore has an outstanding football team ranked, 2 or 3 in the state. Last year made the state finals, but really good football team. Next week, Gilmer plays Kilgore.
That'll be a slugfest.
Oh, man. Yeah, but right now, I mean, Kilgore is hammering White House 42-0. So we're set to kick off again. Davian's got it teed up. Davian Tavera.
Davian Tavera set to kick this one away. Kickoffs once again brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. If you need a kick, go get yours from our friends at Neighbors. This one deep left, going to die about the 10-yard line and just roll out of bounds. So we'll have a flag come in, and Brownsboro will take over from the 35.
Boy, that's a nice kickoff by Tavera, huh? I mean,
it was.
he had that 9-iron to it, and it just kind of got it to, kind of do a little back roll a little bit, and it just kind of rolled, skipped out of bounds. So Fighting Indians were within about 5 yards of that football. 30-yard line is where they'll spot that as we get ready to start the third quarter here at Tomato Bowl. Is Jacksonville and Brownsboro. 8th all-time meeting between these schools. Jacksonville's won 5. Brownsboro's won 1 of them, and they had a tie. Used to be in the same district back in the 90s, if you can believe that. Brownsboro,
wow.
Maybank. I called it the Dairy Queen district because they were all little towns that had a Dairy Queen. Get it?
Yeah.
Why?
So 1st and 10 to start the second half. Thompson once again in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, rolling to his right. Lots of pressure from Jacksonville. Going to throw this one away as he was chased down by Logan Batten.
Batten just kept running, kept pushing. The freshman diving at the last moment. And, Adam Thompson throws the ball away in the stands at the last possible moment. He's a senior. Good decision instead of trying to force something downfield. But I tell you, Logan Batten, some wheels. Looks like he's kind of squatting down and holding his leg. He might have outran something there. Yeah, he's got something in that groin area that he's kind of might have pulled something there on that run. He's staying in the ball game though on 2nd and 10.
Trips left, 1 right for the Bears. 2nd and 10 from their 30. Thompson has some time. Pocket closes quickly. Now going to fire this one downfield, wide open man. Tilley makes the tackle, but a huge first down pickup for the Bears.
Ball watching. You're ball watching. When you're back there and you got a guy back there, I don't care if the quarterback's scrambling out of the pocket. You cannot come up and help. You have to stay with that guy. And it's just natural to see the quarterback run out of the pocket because it looked like Thompson was going to run with that football. And he got the safeties to come up and got behind him, flips it out there for the huge play to the Jacksonville 31, first down. A little Wildcat here.
1st and 10 from the 26, actually, there, Matt.
26, thank you. Oh, gosh.
A little Wildcat action up the middle goes number 11, Gabriel Hendricks, and he will go in for the touchdown.
Well, Isaac Thomas, the defensive coordinator, he was wanting to hold right there. Very upset. The referee's talking to him. He just said there was a huge hold, and that's what allowed Gabriel Hendricks to skip through there. So the Brownsboro Bears, they've cut it to a score now.
Yeah, great opening possession here, the second half for Brownsboro. Connor Lightfoot in to attempt the extra point. Extra points brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. Snap is back, good hold. Lightfoot gets the boot on this one, puts it through, makes it 27-21. Take a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
11 minutes.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been servicing the Texas market with the finest quality fuels and lubricants. Each batch is crafted with precision and quality tested by our in-house lab. Whether you're on the road, on the farm, or on the job, we have the right product for your needs. Welcome back to the historic Toyota Bowl. 11:23 remaining here in the third as Brownsboro caps off a very nice drive with a touchdown. Closes this to a one-score game. Jacksonville leading Brownsboro 27-21. Connor Lightfoot waiting on the ball right now to get this one teed up.
Now you got to answer. If you're Jacksonville, I mean, the defense, when you're on when you start the second half on defense, that you're supposed to set the tone. Well, Brownsboro did. That's why they deferred. They took advantage of deferring, and they got the score. Now Jacksonville has to answer.
Lightfoot set to kick this one away. Kickoff's brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. This one low as well. Going to be fielded by Jacksonville.
Victor Chavez.
Haddon Hicks.
No, Haddon Hicks, excuse me. That's Hicks.
Number 18, Hayden Hicks.
So Jacksonville will take over 1st and 10 for their opening possession here in the second half.
I'm not liking the sideline right now. It's a little flat. It's seems a little calm down here. Not a lot of chatter. Don't want that. Got to get back up.
No, they were so fired up in the first half, too.
You got to get in game motion here.
Jacksonville set to start their first possession of the third quarter. Bolton going to keep it himself.
Got to give that ball
over to the left side. Looks like Alex Polk also lost his little light jacket.
Yeah, he took
shirt
off the hood.
that he had under there. So he's in the backfield alongside Ben Bolton to start the third quarter.
Yeah, Ben was riding that right there, and I thought he should have gave the football away. But again, second game, he's learning. He's got to learn those decisions. He'll lose 7, 2nd and 17.
2 receivers right, 1 left for the Indians. Bolton gets the snap, going to hand this one off to Polk. Has some room to run around the right side. Good burst here from Polk. Breaks a tackle, finally brought down, but a great pickup for Alex Polk.
That ought to put Polk at least 100 yards, a little bit over maybe. Nice run.
I think over.
Yeah, he'll pick 10 up right there. 11. So 3rd and 4. Man, first downs are so critical. When you get behind the chains on first down or even second down, it just makes third down so much easier for the defense. So Polk gets the loss of yards back and makes it a much more makeable 3rd and 4.
Polk's at 120.
Now it's Sally in the ball game.
I was about to say, I thought Polk was over 100 yards at halftime. Bolton trying to find some room, goes up the middle, keeps it himself, picks up the EAG forward first down, and gets out near midfield.
Well, obviously you're going to say great decision by Ben right there as he gets up a little bit gimpy. Got kind of wrapped up funny. That looks like an ankle, but he's walking it off. But, yeah, you want to say great decision because he got the first down, but the great decision was not necessarily running. It was not throwing the ball into coverage. That's the great decision that he made, even if he got sacked. But he does pick up an EAG Ford first down. Because Brownsboro had that well covered downfield in their secondary.
Yes, they did. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Bolton
at the blitz.
Lots of pressure is going to be brought down. Big loss.
And a lot of blue offensive linemen, blue jerseyed offensive linemen standing up there with their backs to the defense, turned around, watching Ben Bolton get sacked.
Yeah, and I think
Bolton's going to come out.
He's a little gimpy after going down just a minute ago. And I'm sure that sack didn't help anything. So we'll see Trent Clater with his first action from the QB position this season. 2nd and long for the Indians.
They're going to pin their ears back as Brownsboro. They're coming after him.
C.J. Sally in the backfield alongside Trent Clater.
Here they come.
Clater looking to fire this one downfield.
Got a hold on Brownsboro.
A flag come in as his pass intended for Suarez Mosley.
Well, Mosley had him beat. And the reason, they got hung up right there because they just literally almost tackled Suarez Mosley to keep him from getting deep. Nice ball.
Are they calling that pass interference or?
I think it's a hold. Yeah.
I mean, it's a difference in the penalty, too.
I think it's an automatic first down. They're going to call interference.
They are
Good call. Okay.
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 Yeah, that's a big difference because I think the hold just puts it forward 10 yards. I don't think it gives you the automatic first down.
Okay.
So.
All right. It does in the NFL, though, I think. That's some of these rules sometimes crisscross.
I could be wrong.
I know. Well, maybe in high school you may be right in UIL, but nevertheless, it is a first down because it was pass interference on Suarez Mosley. So the Fighting Indians get new life here at the 44 of Brownsboro.
Sally once again in the backfield. McGowan going to take this one himself. Lots of room to run. Jordan McGowan around the right side. A flag comes in. He will go in for the touchdown, I believe.
It's coming back.
But I think it is going to come back.
Hold on just a moment. 44-yard run by Mosley, Suarez Mosley.
There's McGowan.
McGowan is going to get brought back, and let's see. It's marked from the spot, so let's see how far he got up the field before the penalty occurred.
I don't know. There were a couple flags that came in.
They're trying to figure out where the penalty occurred and where Suarez Mosley, where the ball was when the penalty occurred. There he drops the flag there. That must be where a penalty occurred.
And that was a great run from Jordan McGowan as well. A huge burst of energy for the offense.
Oh, yeah. He's a smoker. I mean, he can go. He's one of those guys that takes 2 steps and he's full speed already. So officials still talking about it. And Jacksonville is they're going to get some decent yardage out of it, but maybe 10 yards from the original line of scrimmage, I think, by the time they mark off this penalty. They're just taking their time, are the officials, just trying to figure out. Oh, now we got a flag on the sidelines. Now, I was talking to one of our chain crew members, who will remain nameless, who told me at the half that the Brownsboro coaches were absolutely ripping the officials, and they had been warned. And he said, man, they are talking some real smack to the officials. And we just saw a flag thrown on the sideline, one of those, oh, yeah, throws the flag up. So now we got the penalty to mark off on Jacksonville.
I think they're still mouthing over there at the referees.
So it's a dead ball foul on the sidelines of Brownsboro. Because there's no players over there. It was just one coach. I saw him, one with his hands on his hips.
I think we're about to have a monologue here from the head referee to try to sort this out.
We have multiple fouls on the play. Sideline warning. White. Holding. Offense. Enforced from the 30-yard line. 10-yard penalty. Unsportsmanlike conduct. White. On the bench. It'll be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
So all that sorted out, it looks like Jacksonville, if they mark off the 10 and the 15, what is that, a 25-yard gain? I don't know. I mean, excuse me, 5-yard gain? No, okay.
No, it's from the spot.
Oh,
and
from
then
the spot.
I think we had holding that was going to back us up.
Yeah. Yeah. What would be better right here is if we just see where they spot the ball instead of me trying to do all.
Yeah, he said it was – the hold occurred. It was going to be spotted at the 30. It was a 10-yard penalty for the hold plus the 15 back. So it should be from the 25, I think, is where they're going to mark this off at.
Plus 5, carry the 2, minus the 1. I can't keep up. Let's see what he says here. They're marking it off now. By the way, Ben Bolton is checked back in the game at quarterback for Jacksonville. Looks like he shook that off. So now here comes the 15 after they mark the 10 off. That's what you do, yeah. So 10 from the spot of the foul, then 15 more. So the Jacksonville gained 5 yards from the penalty.
Yes.
But it took us score off.
It did, yeah. And it negated the score.
But it gave Jacksonville 10 yards, and that puts it at the 25 of Brownsboro, automatic first down.
Yep, so 1st and 10 now for the Indians from the Brownsboro 25. Bolton back in the game. Going to fake the handoff, scrambling to his left, awkwardly going to throw this one away.
Great decision. That's a great decision right there. Throwing the ball away like that instead of taking the sack or trying to force something in the end zone. He was looking at Jaqueline Holman, but he was pretty well covered up by number 4, Roland Reddick, in the end zone. And Ben did the right thing, and he's going to his left, so he had to get that arm around and had to get out of bounds. And he took a shot right after he threw it. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Two receivers each way for the Indians. Man in motion is Suarez Mosley. Gets the pitch. Gets around the left side. Going to pick up a few.
Lost his footing.
She got kind of tripped up there towards the end of that play. So I think that will pick up 7. So it should be 3rd down and 3.
Yeah, good call. 3rd and 3 at the 18-yard line. No, the 19-yard line of Brownsboro.
Okay, looks like it'll be 3rd and 4 after the spot. So trips left, 1 right for the Indians. Polk in the backfield alongside Bolton. He will get the toss. Not much room for Alex Polk to run. Still fighting for some yards. And Jack Anderson going to bring him down. Looks like they're going to spot him a loss of 1. So it will be 4th down and 5.
So do you bring your kicker in right here? Do you bring KC in? This is a makeable field goal. You got 4th down. You lost a yard. So it's going to be 4th and 5. And the Indians are keeping their offense on the field, going for it, 4th and 5. It would have been a 37-yarder or thereabouts from here.
Yeah.
Makeable.
Very makeable. Especially with how he's been hitting his extra points so far tonight. Bolton gets the snap, looking to his left. Lots of pressure. Going to keep it himself. Goes up the middle again.
Now we got a late flag. What is that flag call right there?
He will pick up an EAG Ford first down depending on the flag.
I hate flags thrown 15 yards behind the play. Come on. I mean, Bolton was at the 12 or 15. The flag was thrown all the way back to the 25. I mean, it's so far. I mean, nothing egregious I didn't see.
I think it's going to be on Jacksonville.
Yeah, he called holding. Yeah. I mean, I knew he called holding, but it was like so far away from the play, way behind the play, it wasn't any effect. Didn't gain an advantage. Advantage, disadvantage. That was no advantage. You hold that one.
So that's going to back this up to a 4th and 15, and they will send KC out to kick this ball away. So this is going to be a 47.
47?
No, 47-yard field goal here from KC Cardenas.
And they're sending somebody back as Brownsboro, so you've got to cover if you're Jacksonville. You can't, if it's short, you got to be ready to cover.
Come on.
This is interesting.
Have we attempted one with KC from this distance before?
No, not this far.
I don't think so.
Good boot here
gotta
from
cover,
KC.
Got to cover.
This short will be fielded in the back of the end zone. Jacksonville has got to cover. Gabriel Hendricks bringing this one out for the Bears. Lots of room to run. Gets a good block. Will be brought out just short of midfield.
I'm sorry, I'm still hot about that holding call a minute ago. Of all the holding calls that they didn't call a moment ago when Brownsboro I thought was holding, they call one 12 yards behind the play. Oh, it's frustrating.
Brownsboro from their own 36-yard line.
Nevertheless, I appreciate them trying that, and he wasn't that short, was KC. Maybe about 5-6 yards. Jacksonville needs to stop here, guys.
Yes, they do.
I mean, emotionally, they need to stop.
It's 1st and 10 for Brownsboro. Trips right, 1 left for the Bears. Thompson going to hand this one off. Up the middle goes Warren. Decent pickup there for Curtis Warren. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 5.
5-yard gain brought down by number 16, Samodrick Kincaid.
Three receivers left, 1 right, 2nd and 5 here for the Bears. Warren in the backfield with Thompson. Handoff goes to Warren up the middle again. Going to pick up a few host of Indians there.
Benavides
on there. Benavides on there.
Yeah.
It's going to bring up 3rd down and 2 for Brownsboro. Jacksonville needs to get a stop here.
That's a big play for both teams. I mean, I know it's early. There's 5 minutes to go in the 3rd. But just for the tone of the game.
Thompson going to air this one out incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Interesting call. You know, Warren's been pounding the first 2 plays, and he got it to 4th and 2. I don't know why you don't go back to that. But
it looked like they were trying to get Jacksonville to jump.
Yeah, and it looked like the quarterback threw a pass like that, and Jacksonville did not jump. So 4th down, a long 2. As Warren in the game, in the backfield, along with Jack Anderson. Trying to get him to jump.
Let's go, D!
2-back set. Thompson going to hand this one off to Warren. Has some room to run. Picks up the 1st down. Finally brought down by Jordan McGowan.
Handoff goes number 8, Curtis Warren.
Curtis Warren is he is
been a tough guy to bring down for Jacksonville. Of course, he had that big run at the end of the first half that set up Brownsboro's third score, and now they seem to have kind of found something with him with those off-tackle, off-guard plays.
Two-back set once again for the Bears. Thompson going to fake the handoff to Warren, fires. This one caught by Roland Reddick Jr.
Thompson's pass complete to number 4, Roland Reddick.
Good coverage by Jordan McGowan.
Brought down by number 1,
as
Jordan McGowan.
Roland Reddick just kind of went to his knees. And
Gain, second down 4.
I mean, you can't complain about a 6-yard, just a little quick hitch route. I like those plays. I mean, I think too many teams go for the big home run, Ryan, when you can just run those little curl routes. You can just get 6, get 7.
Yeah, just chip away at it.
Yeah, you don't have to have the big plays all the time. Just get the quick yards like that.
Thompson looking to his left, looking to fire downfield.
Yeah, he pushed him.
Flag is going to come in here against the Jacksonville defense. Going to be pass interference, and that'll.
That's a good call.
Thompson's pass intended
Yeah,
for number 6.
I mean, C.J. Crockett made contact before the ball was coming down, so he clearly pushed him.
Yeah, penalty there will move the Bears inside the red zone.
Automatic first down.
Pass interference. Defense, number 9. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
Yeah, it's going to move Brownsboro down to the Jacksonville 12-yard line after the penalty. Under 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Jacksonville still leading by 6, but Brownsboro trying to punch one in.
First and 10 from the Jacksonville 13-yard line for Brownsboro.
Handoff goes to Warren, immediately met behind the line of scrimmage.
Let's see who that is getting up off the pile there. That's Malik Massenberg, the junior linebacker, wrapping up nicely.
Handoff goes to number 8, Curtis
And that's
Warren.
what you got to do with a guy like Curtis Warren. I
Malik
mean, you got to hang on and wait for your teammates to help you. He's about 195 pounds, and Massenberg did a nice job wrapping him up and twisting him down. Loss of 3 on the play. Brownsboro can get a first down at the Jacksonville 2-yard line. Ball's on the 15.
Yep. 2 receivers left, 1 right for the Bears. Anderson and Warren in the backfield with Thompson. Thompson thought about throwing that one downfield.
Nice.
Big
Batten
hit there from Batten.
Thompson's brought down by number 7.
I don't know what that little move was that Batten did, but I think we're going to be seeing that for the next 3.5 years. His little sword fight or something. I'm not sure what that was. I have to ask him about that. Nice move for the freshman with a sack. Huge loss.
Big loss. It's going to be 3rd and long. So where Brownsboro was inside the Jacksonville 15, Jacksonville has held their water on defense and pushed it back out over the 20. Trips right, 1 receiver left. Thompson, lots of pressure, trying to find if ball comes out and will be recovered by the Jacksonville defense.
Mario Rodriguez has caused a fumble tonight, and he has recovered a fumble. That one off the quarterback. I got to watch the replay here and see who got the sack and strip sack, causing the fumble.
First and 10, Fighting Indians from their own 18.
So the defense steps up after a couple of tough breaks. Pass interference call. Here's the replay. Let me see if I can get that right. Who is that? Get up, get up. I think that's Batten. It looked like it's Batten who caused the fumble. So he's got to hurry tonight, cause the quarterback to throw it out of bounds. He's got a sack, and now he's got a strip. And Mario gets it back for Jacksonville, the 4th turnover tonight by this Jacksonville Indian defense.
Yeah, we talked about a little bit at halftime, Matt, up here in the booth, that Jacksonville's defense has bent at times, but they have not broken, and they've, bent for a second there. But, man, what a huge, huge fumble recovery for this Jacksonville defense. And that really is going to put some fire under this offense, get some momentum back in Jacksonville's favor.
Searles picks up 11 on this little screen, an EAG Ford first down for the Fighting Indians. Got a little wildcat here with McGowan.
McGowan looking to find some room up the middle. Not much there. Anderson going to drop him for a loss of 2.
On the carry, brought down in the backfield by number 44, Jack Anderson.
Oh, now McGowan's limping. Oh, come on. Maybe it's a cramp. I think it looks like a cramp maybe the way he's doing his ankle. Yeah. Run it off. It's humid, muggy. Man, it is stifling down here. And he's going to go down. That'll stop play. Smart move. And that's exactly what it is, a cramp. While they work that cramp out, let's take a break.
Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
This glorious Whataburger is yours. A few minutes ago, it didn't even exist. Why? Because every Whataburger is 100% fresh beef and made to order. That means we didn't start cooking it until this exact moment, right here, when you ordered it into existence. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Welcome back to the historic tomato. Actually, McGowan is still down with a cramp.
Yeah, still working on him.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
We'll send this back to a break. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yep.
All right, well, they have Jordan McGowan now off the field, so we are ready to begin play once again. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Jacksonville with a 2nd and 12, leading Brownsboro by 6. Bolton going to hand this one off to Polk. Not much room there for Alex Polk.
They're just going right around some of the Jacksonville offensive linemen. They're just not getting any kind of a. I mean, they're stunting. They're going around, but Jacksonville is not picking that up on the offensive line. A lot of Olays down there right now. I mean, as soon as Polk got the handoff, I mean, he was wrapped up. And with the Jacksonville offensive lineman chasing the defender. Another loss, 3rd down, 16.
2 receivers right, 1 left for the Indians, 2 backs in the backfield. Bolton going to fake the handoff, finds Suarez Mosley.
Oh, man, I can't believe they didn't see that. He grabbed his face mask.
They whipped him around pretty good.
Because they grabbed the face mask.
It's kind of hard to miss that one.
Saw it.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I'm losing it down here. All right, Jacksonville will punt the football. Davian comes out, Davian Tavera. So let's get a good snap right here as the clock's going to run out in this third quarter. And Jacksonville's going to switch ends and punt the football to Brownsboro as we head to the fourth quarter here at Tomato Bowl.
Yep, after 3, Jacksonville leads Brownsboro 27-21. We'll see them punt this one away when we come back for the start of the fourth quarter.
Passing the competition by leaps and bounds. The team of world-class specialists at Christus Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Institute are experts in caring for bones, joints, and muscles. In addition to treatment, they also provide special programs designed to keep you in optimal shape and improve athletic performance. So whether you're a student athlete or a weekend warrior, they'll keep you at the top of your game. Christus Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Institute, taking orthopedic care a step further.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl for the start of the fourth quarter. Jacksonville leads Brownsboro by 6, and Davian Tavera in the game to punt this one away for the Indians on 4th and long.
Get a good snap here. Brownsboro is going to get decent field position here, so you're asking your defense again to get another stop on a short field possibly.
Good snap back. Tavera, good boot. This one's going to land about midfield, will be fielded. Big tackle there. Samadric Kincaid able to bring down Gabriel Hendricks.
Good.
And Brownsboro will take over 1st and 10 after the punt from inside their own half of the field.
Just good wrap-up tackling tonight for Jacksonville. They've had a couple of breakdowns, particularly with Chris Warren, the Brownsboro running back. He's a big physical back. But other than that, you can't be disappointed in the way Jacksonville has tackled tonight.
No, I mean, they've tackled very well. I do want to give a shout-out Toby Simpson. That was a pretty perfect punt snap back there to Davian. Got that thing back there in a hurry. Davian had plenty of time to get that one away and able to flip the field.
You know this as a punter. I mean, you've done it. I mean, like, if you get that quick of a snap back, it just allows you just to settle down and get your form down, and instead of it slowly coming back there.
Oh, yeah, it makes a huge difference. It's 1st and 10 for the Bears. Thompson going to roll to his right, fires this one downfield. Great coverage by the Jacksonville defense. I believe that's Tilley with the pass breakup.
And maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just such a homer that I see everything, but Parker Jones got held. I mean, he just got grabbed. And Isaac Thomas, the defensive coordinator, is saying the same thing. And, again, I'm going to get in trouble for complaining too much about the referees. I mean, it's a hard job. And we don't have enough of these guys. No,
they're hard to find right now.
They are.
That's across the board, all sports. It's not just football.
That's true. They're doing their best.
2nd and 10 for Brownsboro. Warren gets the handoff around the right side, has some room to run. Still running goes Warren down the sideline, will not be caught. Touchdown, Brownsboro.
53 yards for Chris Warren. Man, he has been a thorn in Jacksonville's side since Coach Conant of Brownsboro started giving him the football. He didn't get many carries in that first half. But
yeah, he didn't even get the start tonight. They had Aiden Mitchum in and found a groove with Curtis Warren, and he is hard to stop right now.
So Brownsboro ties it up. Extra point to come. The sophomore on Connor Lightfoot of Brownsboro to try to give Brownsboro a 1-point lead at the start of this 4th quarter.
Lightfoot in to attempt the extra point. Extra points brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. This kick from Lightfoot is up and good. So Brownsboro takes their first lead of the game, 28-27, with 11:25 remaining here in the 4th quarter. We'll be back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
At the South Jackson Dairy Queen, every day is a treat. Cool off with your favorite blizzard, celebrate big with our famous ice cream cakes, and stop in to see the friendly staff who make every visit special. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
When we say we're with you, we mean we're with you for all of it. For the first steps, your third act, for the little wonders and big changes. We're with you for what if, and for making the what if happen. At Austin Bank, we help you up when you fall, cheer you on when you succeed, and stand with you for the rest. Austin Bank, with you for good.
When you bundle home and auto, life can be easier. You choose coverage that makes sense for you, at a price that's right for you, and a local State Farm agent who's there for you.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel in Jacksonville today.
Ready to hit the road in a brand new Ford? From dependable trucks to family-friendly SUVs, we've got the right ride for every road ahead. Drive home today with unbeatable savings and award-winning service only at EAG Ford Jacksonville, your hometown Ford dealer.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Brownsboro takes a 28-27 lead over Jacksonville, 11-25. There was a penalty as well as one of the Jacksonville players jumped, and I think they call that illegal use of leverage.
Yeah,
was what the wording
using
was.
leverage. You kind of climb your teammate's back and launch off of him. You can't do that. So Brownsboro's going to get the kickoff from Jacksonville's 45-yard line. Why wouldn't you onside this?
Yeah, it looks like that is what they're going to try to do. That's
great job.
Yeah, Oscar Escareno able to fall on that one, so Jacksonville will take over, and they need an answer here quickly. Yet to score in the second half.
And just really not had a lot of life offensively. I mean, they've had
they had the one from McGowan that got called back. Other than that, I mean, there hasn't really been a whole lot.
Yeah. This is obviously, you're down 1 point, plenty of time remaining, but, I mean, you still have to stop Brownsboro, but you need some good things to happen offensively right here. I mean, clearly you want to go score, but, man, you need some first downs. You need to get your confidence. You need to get your swagger back offensively.
Polk in the backfield with Ben Bolton. 2 receivers right, 1 left on first down. Ben going to hand this one off to Polk, goes up the middle, going to pick up a couple. Looks like they're going to give him about 5. It's a pretty good gain there for Alex Polk. Looks like we do have another Indian down with a cramp, so we'll take a short break while they sort that out. We'll come right back.
We'd like to thank this week's team meal sponsor, Taco Bell. Thank you for your valued support of Jacksonville athletics.
At the South Jackson Dairy Queen, every day is a treat. Cool off with your favorite blizzard, celebrate big with our famous ice cream cakes, and stop in to see the friendly staff who make every visit special. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Life insurance that meets your needs now for when they need it most. With help from your State Farm agent.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel in Jacksonville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been servicing the Texas market with the finest quality fuels and lubricants. Each batch is crafted with precision and quality tested by our in-house lab. Whether you're on the road, on the farm, or on the job, we have the right product for your needs.
This glorious Whataburger is yours. A few minutes ago, it didn't even exist.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Saul Garcia makes his way off. Jacob Mondragon in at center. Bolton scrambling. Going to throw this one away. Almost. Oof. Picked off. Didn't quite get enough on that one to get it out of bounds.
Man, that was close. That almost got picked. He's going to his left. He just couldn't get enough oomph on it to try to escape from the oncoming rush.
It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5.
Well, man, oh man, you need a conversion right here, right?
Yes, you do. I would say that is a desperate need for Jacksonville is to convert this one. So 3rd and 5, 2 receivers right, 1 left for the Indians. Polk still in the backfield alongside Ben Bolton. Bolton gets the snap, looking to his right. Lots of pressure, tries to throw this one away.
Well,
and it will be incomplete.
I'm glad it was.
As Searles tries to track back and catch that one, and that will bring up 4th down and 5, and it looks like Jacksonville going to send the punting unit on. Davian Tavera will boot this one away.
So after, 7.5 quarters of play, Jacksonville's offensive line still struggling with pass protection. There's no doubt about it. They got to get better there and give Ben more time to throw the football. That has been probably the number one thing that, at least if you're going to pick on the offense and say, what do you need to do better, that would have to be it. Wow.
Jacksonville looks like kind of struggling with their personnel here for the punt. Good snap back from Toby. Davian able to handle that one cleanly.
Nice.
Gets the punt off, and it will be fair caught.
Good punt.
At the Brownsboro 29-yard line.
Punt. Fair caught by number 11, Gabriel Hendricks at the 29-yard line. Brownsboro sets up 3rd and 10.
All right, your defense has got, they've created 4 turnovers tonight. Can they get a 5th one?
I mean, I think they can, but, I mean, you're just asking a lot from the defense tonight. 4 turnovers.
Yeah, you got
to be able to capitalize on offense too, Matt.
Yeah, and you got to make sure you tackle Curtis Warren. He's back in at running back, and he's a dude. He's very similar to the guy we saw last week, Bluford of center.
One receiver each way. Thompson in the shotgun. Curtis Warren in the backfield. Nine seconds on the play clock. Thompson gets the snap off, hands it off to Warren, goes left side. Pretty big pickup here for Curtis Warren. Going to push this one out across the Brownsboro 35 out to the 36-yard line, so it'll be 2nd down and 3.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a big hole right there. Warren just made his own hole, and Fighting Indians, they had pretty good, gap control right there, but man, Warren, he runs skinny. I mean, he looks like he's about 190 or something like that, maybe 185. He just slid through the narrowest of places to get through there and get 8 yards. I thought Jacksonville was in well positioned to make the play.
2 receivers right, 1 left for the Bears on 2nd and 3. Warren goes in motion, handoff actually going to be faked. It will go to Thompson up the middle. Huge gain here for Adam Thompson. Finally brought down out of bounds at the Jacksonville 35, but a huge 1st down pickup for Brownsboro.
Well, he's a guy that Monte Stevenson told us during the week that if you don't control the quarterback, if you let him get outside the pocket, he can hurt you. He said he's got some wheels. But if you notice right there, he didn't try to outrun the corners right there. He just took his yards and went out of bounds, not risking somebody coming up and chopping the ball and causing the fumble. 1st down at the Jacksonville 35 for Brownsboro. They'll just take their time for sure here.
Yeah, 9:48 on the clock left in the 4th quarter. Handoff goes to Warren around the left side, makes a man miss. Finally pushed out of bounds. Going to be a late hit as well.
A late flag. Are you sure, sir?
Number 8,
really?
Warren on the carry. Picks up about 2 yards.
I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of think Mario came in a little late there.
Yeah.
Personal foul. 5. Get it together.
So after the penalty, Brownsboro will have 1st and 10 from inside the Jacksonville 25-yard line. Trips right, 1 left here for the Bears. Thompson looking to his right, has his man immediately going to be brought down. Big hit there on Gabriel Hendricks from Jordan McGowan.
Man, he nailed it. Read it perfectly, and not only did he read it well, but he broke down. He just didn't lunge at him. He broke down and got his feet choppy, and that way he could center his gravity, and then he just delivered the hit. Loss of 2. 2nd and 12. Nice play by McGowan. I'm expecting Warren.
Thompson does hand this one off to Warren, trying to go up the middle.
Batten, nice.
Batten with a good tackle. Brings Warren down at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down and 12.
So 3rd down, no gain. Staying at 3rd and 12. So Jacksonville's they're going to cover 3 this right here, actually cover 2, split their safeties, press coverage on the edges.
Thompson drops back, looking down the right side, and it will be caught for a touchdown. I think that is Hendricks again.
It is. Beat Jordan McGowan on the edge out there, and McGowan stayed with him, and then just a well-thrown ball by the quarterback, Adam Thompson. And now Brownsboro about to go up by 8. Forcing Jacksonville to score and go for 2, just to try to tie it if he gets this extra point.
The extra point's brought to you by our friends
at blocked!
Neighbors Coffee. This one is blocked.
Pick it up, go! Pick it up and
Ball
go!
still on the ground.
Oh, man.
Brownsboro, it looks like
that's a
Lightfoot
huge
able
block,
to
man.
dive on it, but that keeps this to a 1-score game.
That is huge. And I think that was Zayden Polk with the block. Huge play by the sophomore Polk with the block.
Absolutely. Huge extra point block. Took a short break and come right back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
Passing the competition by leaps and bounds. The team of world-class specialists at Christus Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Institute are experts in caring for bones, joints, and muscles. In addition to treatment, they also provide special programs designed to keep you in optimal shape and improve athletic performance. So whether you're a student athlete or a weekend warrior, they'll keep you at the top of your game. Christus Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Institute, taking orthopedic care a step further.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. Brownsboro has taken a 34-27 lead over Jacksonville with 7:59 remaining in the 4th quarter. Connor Lightfoot is set to kick this one away. Kickoff's brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. And after this, Matt, I think Jacksonville's going to need a big EAG Ford first down.
They need several EAG Ford first downs.
Yeah.
I mean,
just the first one I think would be huge on this drive too. It's been kind of a struggle the last few.
So the clock's 9:34 though, onside. Oh, got to take care of it. There you go. Oh, looky
big
here.
Return.
Looky here. McGowan.
Some flags come in. McGowan with a huge return.
Oh, flags.
Yeah, there's flags on both sides too.
The flags were at the beginning. They jumped off sides on the kickoff.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, perfect.
Now do it again.
Big return for Jordan McGowan.
What's the deal? We just cannot. Jacksonville just can't catch a break on these flags.
I think we're okay.
No,
it's
we're
on,
okay.
It's on them.
It's on
we
Brownsboro.
weren't there offside.
But there was a flag on the far side of the field. Maybe that's the same call.
I think it's the same deal because there was like 2 of them that jumped.
All right, they both.
Hopefully both of them.
Okay, good. I thought maybe there was a hold in there or something when McGowan broke free.
I hope not.
Maybe not.
I hope not.
Offside.
It's offsides. That's the call.
Entire side, left side of the line.
Entire left side.
Will be declined.
I knew there were several.
All right, so Jacksonville with a big return from Jordan McGowan is going to start this drive off with great field position, 9:24. I'm still not sure that that's exactly right on the clock.
I'm not either.
I think we added a
we
minute
were
and a half back.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Well, you say that.
Yeah, you're right. I know. Yeah. Now what? I think the coaches. What? There
I don't
we
know.
got it.
We're going to have 9:24 on the clock, though, when Jacksonville snaps this 1st and 10 inside the Brownsboro 30. Handoff goes to Polk. Trying to bounce this one out to the left side. Going to pick up 4 or 5 on the run.
Handoff goes to number 28, Alex Polk.
So Polk gets to the edge and bounces it out. Not much in the A gap where he was trying to go, and he just planted his foot, went to the outside, and makes something out of nothing. Pick up 4, 2nd and 6 as we go under 9 minutes remaining in the game. 34-27, Brownsboro over Jacksonville. Fighting Indians threatening. Now we got another play stoppage. What is going on now? So now Monte Stevenson's going to call the press box, I think. Look at the clock's running. Okay, this is where the button's messed up up there. This is what Rodney Kelly was telling me before the game, that they got a problem with the clock. He said when he hits the button, it won't stop.
Did you talking about the play clock or the game clock?
No, the game clock. It was running. It just ran off
but-
about 20 seconds.
Okay, now you put it back to 9:12.
Yeah, I mean it.
Why did it stop?
Well, I mean, it shouldn't have.
We ran the
but
ball.
I know, but the official stopped play. The little referee over here with the beard, he stopped play when it. I mean, just let it run. We were ready to go. I don't know why he stopped play. I mean, like you said, Todd, it was a running play. The clock was running. I don't know what's going on.
I don't either. We
Which is-
reset the
which is
clock
not
to
unusual.
9 minutes and 12 seconds.
Mm-hmm. So clock issues might benefit us tonight? Okay.
Now Coach Stevenson's pulling out the phone again, and I think he's going to talk to the upstairs. Do we have any Jeopardy music? Nah, that's corny.
No, I don't think so. I'm curious to know, though, what the problem is, because I thought we had less time than what they put back on the clock, and then some more ran off, and they reset it to 9:12.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was a running play, and it looked like the back judge ran over to the Brownsboro sideline, and the coach said something to him. Then he ran back out, and they blew their whistle. And then here comes the little guy with the beard that used to be on Game of Thrones. He's running across the field like taking the – here he goes again. I don't know what he's saying, but he's the back judge that stopped everything. I don't know why he stopped it per what Todd said on a running play. Now that's 6:43 on the clock. So I think
that's probably correct.
I do too, but I don't know how that jumped back up to 9-something and the referees let that go.
I'm not sure either. So 6:43 on the clock now. 2nd down and 6 for Jacksonville. Bolton looking to the near sideline, has Suarez Mosley, makes a good move.
Attaboy, that's
Gonna be-
Bubba Suarez Mosley.
Going to be pulled out of bounds inside the Brownsboro 15. Big pickup there. We'll see.
What a great catch.
Now,
what do we got here? Is there a flag? What is the
There's a flag out in the middle.
Oh, come on.
Holding. Offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous. Remain. 2nd down.
So that'll back the Indians up 10. Negate the yardage on the play. 6:33 now remaining in the 4th and 2nd. And
If you can't give the number of the
17.
player that did it, don't call it. I mean, you got to identify him. He didn't do that.
I'm not really sure if they've identified anyone on these
Yeah,
calls.
they have. They have.
They have?
They identified C.J. Crockett on that pass interference. You do that. They call the numbers of the kids. They did that years ago. They started doing that.
Coleman in motion. Bolton going to keep this one himself up the middle. Not much there for Ben Bolton. He's going to pick up 2, but it's going to bring up 3rd down and 15.
On the scramble, he brought up number 21, Tucker Anderson, about a 2-yard gain.
Well, I mean, you're in 4-down territory right here. You've got 2 plays to get 15 yards. So that's the way Jacksonville, that's the way you got to be thinking here. You don't have to home run this thing to get the full 15. Just get something reasonable so that you got a 4th down and makeable. I mean, you might have a play like a moment ago in Suarez-Mosley. That was a short play that he turned into something big, and then he got the hold.
Polk in the backfield with Bolton. McGowan goes in motion. 3rd down and 15 for the Indians. Bolton drops back. Going to be sacked. Big loss on the play, and it's going to bring up 4th down and Rusk for Jacksonville.
Well, this Jacksonville offensive line is just having a hard time. They had a hard time last week, and it's continued tonight. They are literally just getting shoved into the backfield by this front of Brownsboro. And guys, this is Brownsboro doing this. I mean, you haven't played your 5A opponents yet. I mean, you're going to have to get more physical up front to protect Ben Bolton more.
It's going to bring up 4th down and 24 for the Indians. Under 5 minutes remaining here, and Jacksonville is going to take a timeout, and we will take it with them. We're back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been servicing the Texas market with the finest quality fuels and lubricants. Each batch is crafted with precision and quality tested by our in-house lab. Whether you're on the road, on the farm, or on the job, we have the right product for your needs.
Two deep safeties.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. 4th down and 24 after the timeout. 4:56 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Big 4th down here for the Indians. Trent Clater goes in motion. Ben's going to flip it to him. Clater looking to launch this one downfield. Cannot connect with McGowan.
I like the play call.
No flags come in for pass interference.
Of course not. Oh, man. I get cynical in these kind of games when you don't get a lot of calls. And it's tough because I don't know what to say. But there's no doubt that Jacksonville's going to have to get more physical before they get into district play, especially in the trenches on that offensive line.
So after the 4th down stop, Brownsboro going to take over 1st and 10 from their own 42-yard line. 4:53 remaining in the game. And Brownsboro going to try to milk this clock as much as they can, up 7. Thompson hands this one off to Warren, makes a good move around the left side, goes out of bounds, so the clock will stop, and he will pick up a yard, maybe 2.
Well, he stopped the clock, thank goodness. Going out of bounds like that, that's not a wise move by Warren right there.
I think that's what Thompson is talking to him about in the backfield right now.
I mean, you got to slide right there. If you don't have anything, just at least put your head down and run up straight up the field. But why am I coaching Brownsboro?
They're actually going to give him no gain on the play, and this is going to be 2nd down and 10.
This tight formation here. I mean, they're just going to try to dig it up with Warren right here.
Warren trying to go around the right side this time. Ball comes out. I think they're going to call him down. But essentially no gain once again on the play, so 3rd down and 10.
So Jacksonville has 2 timeouts remaining, and you definitely want to keep those.
And you have the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, you have that too, so you actually got 3, sort of. Depends on what situation you're in, whether that's an advantage or not. So they'll give him a yard, 3rd down 9.
Trips left, 1 right for the Bears. Thompson going to drop back, looking down the right side, finds Hendricks, pass complete, and that will be good for a Bear 1st down.
Jacksonville playing a little soft right there. Mosley just making sure nobody got behind him, and receiver planted his foot, came back to the 1st down marker, and boy, Thompson delivered a strike for the 1st down. So that starts this whole situation over again, but it's 3:45 and counting.
First and 10 for Brownsboro. Clock still moving, under 3.5 minutes remaining here in the 4th. Thompson going to hand this one off. Jack Anderson goes up the middle. Decent gain on 1st down. Going to pick up about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
I mean, you're kind of in no man's land from a time standpoint. You want to keep those 2 timeouts for your offense, but, man, I guess you're going to use that 2-minute one as your 3rd timeout. But, man, you got to get some stops.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be able to take this one under 2.5 minutes if they snap it at 1 second.
That 3rd down completion a minute ago was a killer.
It was. Jacksonville had played so well on those first couple downs. Jack Anderson up the middle once again. Going to pick up a couple more, so that'll bring up 3rd down and about 2.
Now Jacksonville looks like they're going to take that timeout.
Jacksonville will burn one of their very crucial timeouts here, so we'll take a short break with them. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
I'm Matt Montgomery. For over 40 years, my business has helped people manage their money and organize their financial life. I'm a registered investment advisor with the state of Texas and chartered financial consultant. Whether you need portfolio management or comprehensive financial planning, I can help you. Call me for a free consultation. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
At the South Jackson Dairy Queen, every day is a treat. Cool off with your favorite blizzard, celebrate big with our famous ice cream cakes, and stop in to see the friendly staff who make every visit special. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. 2:24 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Jacksonville trailing by 7, and Brownsboro has a 3rd down and 2. Jack Anderson in the backfield with Adam Thompson. 2 receivers each way for the Bears. Jacksonville looks like jumps off sides. Free play here for Brownsboro off the hands of Hendricks, incomplete, but Jacksonville will hand them a 1st down after the penalty.
Oh, my. Lots of mental mistakes tonight, particularly in the second half for Jacksonville. There's one of them right there. You got to give Thompson credit. He's really good at that hard count. Does a nice job clapping his hands and forcefully. And
defense, 5-yard penalty. Result, 1st down.
Yeah, he's gotten us several times on that tonight.
Yeah, at least I think 4 times at least tonight. Yeah.
So 5-yard penalty gives Brownsboro a first down, moves it inside the Jacksonville 35-yard line. Brownsboro with a 1st and 10, 2:17 left here in the fourth quarter. Clock is moving. I'm pretty sure after the penalty it should not be, correct?
It's the green button problem, according to Rodney Kelly, clock keeper here at Tomato Bowl. Yeah, he said, make sure you let everybody know that it isn't me. There's a problem with the clock stopping when I hit the button to stop it. And so, you know, the coaches are having some headset problems, and there's some kind of little goblins running around Tomato Bowl right now.
Yeah, it looks like reset the clock back to 2:17.
Reset the game clock to 2:24.
Should be 2:24.
Well, if you're Jacksonville defensively, somebody's got to get the football.
I mean, they've created several turnovers tonight. You just need one more here to give your team the ball again and give them a chance to go down and score and tie this thing up.
And you notice who they have in the game. They got Zach Anderson. He's that kind of guy that, like Daryl Johnson, he just kind of wraps his hands around the ball, and it's hard to knock it out. But that's somebody for Jacksonville who's got to go after the football.
So 1st and 10 for Brownsboro. Thompson and Anderson in the backfield. Handoff goes to Jack Anderson up the middle, breaks a couple tackles, and a pretty good pickup there on first down for Jack Anderson.
Handoff goes to number 44, Jack Anderson. He picks up about 6 yards, brings up 2nd and 4.
That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout.
Yep, 2-minute timeout. We'll take it with them. Back in just a moment. This is Fighting Indian Football on JISD Live.
When you bundle home and auto, life can be easier. You choose coverage that makes sense for you, at a price that's right for you, and a local State Farm agent who's there for you.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel in Jacksonville today.
Ready to hit the road in a brand new Ford? From dependable trucks to family-friendly SUVs, we've got the right ride for every road ahead. Drive home today with unbeatable savings and award-winning service, only at EAG Ford Jacksonville, your hometown Ford dealer.
We'd like to thank this week's team meal sponsor, Taco Bell. Thank you for your valued support of Jacksonville athletics.
At the South Jackson Dairy Queen, every day is a treat. Cool off in your favorite blizzard, celebrate big with our famous ice cream cakes, and stop in to see the friendly staff who make every visit special. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Life insurance that meets your needs now for when they need it most. With help from your State Farm agent.
Call State Farm agent Jeremy Harmel in Jacksonville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. 2nd down and 4 for Brownsboro. Thompson and Anderson in the backfield. Handoff is going to go to Anderson again up the middle. Pretty good pickup there. We'll pick up the first down.
Yeah. Just gashing them. Brownsboro's just putting their head down and forcing their way, and got an injured Fighting Indian on the play right here with another cramp, so that'll stop play. So let's take a break.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been servicing the Texas market with the finest quality fuels and lubricants. Each batch is crafted with precision and quality tested by our in-house lab.
Whether you're on the road, on the farm, or on the job, we have the right product for your needs.
This glorious Whataburger is yours. A few minutes ago, it didn't even exist. Why? Because every Whataburger is 100% fresh beef and made to order. That means we didn't start cooking it until this exact moment, right here, when you ordered it into existence. Whataburger, just like you like it.
I'm Matt Montgomery. For over 40 years, my business has helped people manage their money and organize their financial life. I'm a registered investment advisor with the state of Texas and chartered financial consultant. Whether you need portfolio management or comprehensive financial planning, I can help you. Call me for a free consultation.
Ready to hit the road in a brand new Ford? From dependable trucks to family-friendly SUVs, we've got the right ride for every road ahead. Drive home today with unbeatable savings and award-winning service only at EAG Ford Jacksonville, your hometown Ford dealer.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. We had an injury, and now we're going to have a Brownsboro timeout. So I'll just go ahead and send it back to a commercial.
All right.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Passing the competition by leaps and bounds. The team of world-class specialists at Christus Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Institute are experts in caring for bones, joints, and muscles. In addition to treatment, they also provide special programs designed to keep you in optimal shape and improve athletic performance. So whether you're a student athlete or a weekend warrior, they'll keep you at the top of your game. Christus.
Welcome back to the historic Tomato Bowl. 1st and 10 for Brownsboro inside the Jacksonville 25-yard line. Thompson going to kneel this one down. Have to do that one or two more times, and then Brownsboro will get out of the historic Tomato Bowl with their first win of the season, and Jacksonville is going to fall to 0-2.
Next week, Jacksonville heads to Henderson. Pretty good football team over in Henderson. They were leading 27-0 at the half over Liberty Ilo. So it's going to be a tough one next week in Henderson for Jacksonville. They're going to have to gird up. And then you head to Athens, ranked in the top 20 in Class 4A Division I.
Yeah, beat Henderson 56-49 last week.
Then you start district play down against Nacogdoches, who spanked Palestine last week 35-14. And then tonight, Nacogdoches with their rivalry against Lufkin. That's right. Lufkin was handling them pretty good. So Brownsboro will have to snap one more time, and then that'll be it. Fans, stay with us for the Randy Gorham statistics after the ball game. We'll have our All Smiles post-game interview with head coach Monte Stevenson, and then we'll hand out some awards individually for the game. This is a tough one, guys. This one is painful, losing to Brownsboro.
Jacksonville 27. Number 1, drive home safely.
You ready for stats?
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our post-game stats brought to you by Randy Gorham, CPA. Jacksonville falls to Brownsboro 34-27. What are we looking like for stats tonight for Jacksonville?
Passing, Ben Bolton had 8 completions on 14 attempts for 98 yards and 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Trent Clater had one pass that was incomplete. Leading rusher was Alex Polk, 11 carries for 124 yards and 1 touchdown. Ben Bolton, 15 carries, 31 yards and a touchdown. Jordan McGowan, 3 carries, 21 yards and a touchdown. Rodarius Searles, 4 carries for 14 yards. Bubba Suarez Mosley, 2 carries for 11. Receiving, Jaqueline Holman, 3 catches for 92 yards and a touchdown. Rodarius Searles, 1 catch for 9 yards. Jordan Castle, 2 catches for 1 yard. And that's pretty much all the highlights there.
And stats for Brownsboro.
Brownsboro finished with quarterback Adam Thompson, 12 completions on 19 attempts for 201 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 interception. Curtis Warren, 11 carries for 127 yards and a touchdown. Adam Thompson, 9 carries for 74 yards and 2 touchdowns. Gabriel Hendricks, 1 carry for 26 yards and a touchdown. Jack Anderson, 4 carries for 19 yards. Aiden Mincham, 6 carries for 13. And Braden Pennell, 1 carry for 3. Their leading receiver, Gabriel Hendricks, 6 catches for 68 yards and a touchdown. Braden Pennell, 1 catch for 44. Travis Passons, 1 catch for 40. Danton Wright, 1 catch for 32. Jack Anderson, 1 catch for 10. Roland Reddick, 1 catch for 6. And Curtis Warren, 1 catch for 1 yard.
Yeah, tale of 2 halves tonight, much like last week was. Last week I think Jacksonville probably would have liked to have had 2 second-half performances.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight you would have liked to have had 2 first-half performances. Yeah. Jacksonville really came out from halftime. We talked about it a lot at halftime. Coach Stevenson talked about it in his halftime interview with Matt. You got to come out. You can't take any plays off. You've got to have the same focus and intensity on every play. And Jacksonville just did not move the ball in the second half whatsoever. Lots of punts. Very, very few first downs in the second half. Very few yards total in the second half. Props to Brownsboro. Adam Thompson played his butt off. He had some huge scrambles where he picked up first downs to keep drives alive for them. And Curtis Warren had a heck of a half in the second half. I think he finished over 100 yards rushing. I can't remember what he was at halftime, but big second half from Curtis Warren.
Guys, let's hand out some post-game awards. The Bone Crusher hit of the game is sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin Dar. JHS class of 1994, Dr. Dar is your hometown chiropractor. This young man had a heck of a game, had a lot of big licks in the game, caused a fumble, had a quarterback sack. The Bone Crusher hit of the game on the quarterback that caused the fumble goes to freshman Logan Batten from his defensive tackle position. Jacksonville offensive and defensive players of the game, sponsored by Austin Bank. Austin Bank is your community bank, locally owned and operated since 1900. The Jacksonville offensive player of the game, Alex Pope, 11 carries, 124 yards. The sophomore had a big first half, and second half a little bit tougher, but 124 yards, 11 carries. He had more than 11 carries, didn't he? Or is that right? 11? Anyway.
How much said 11 carries?
For who?
Polk.
Polk. I think that's right.
Yeah, 124. I think that was what I heard for 11. Yeah.
Yes.
So Alex Polk, the offensive player of the game, sponsored by Austin Bank. The defensive player of the game, sophomore Zayden Polk, had a heck of a game from his defensive tackle position. So you got a freshman with the Bone Crusher hit of the game. You got a sophomore there with the defensive player of the game, and another sophomore with the offensive player of the game. This Jacksonville team is young. Some of those playmakers.
Zayden made some plays tonight.
They did.
He was very disruptive back there. Hats off to him.
Yep.
Defensive player of the game.
Heck of a game. Zayden Polk, Austin Bank defensive player of the game. We appreciate all of our sponsors for making these broadcasts possible. So head coach Monte Stevenson still talking to his team. This is a tough one to swallow, man. This is a game that was yours. It just kind of slipped away, and it isn't like you can point to one thing, one play. I heard you say this, Ryan. You do have to give some credit to Brownsboro. I mean, it isn't like Jacksonville just handed stuff over. They just never did really get anything going in the second half.
No, offensively, I mean, it was pretty dead in the second half
Yeah.
in terms of offensive production. I mean, there was not much to be had on Jacksonville's side of the ball. And, I mean, the defense is still playing. I mean, they created 4 turnovers, I think was right tonight.
But
I mean, you can't really ask for a whole lot more out of them.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed tonight. I thought the coverage in the secondary was much better last week against center. Tonight, I thought Adam Thompson exposed a little bit of Jacksonville. I mean, they got behind some of Jacksonville's defensive backs. Those are some things that, you look at the film, you'll watch it, and you'll say, oh, I'm ball watching. And I think that happened a couple of times in the secondary. And, you got to give Thompson credit. He made some plays. It isn't like Jacksonville played terrible in the secondary. He caused you to do that. I mean, he was running like for a first down, and all of a sudden he gets the line of scrimmage and he pops one out there.
And there were quite a few times tonight where he's scrambling.
Yeah.
When he's got guys closing on him and he throws one downfield and he's got a guy just wide open, uncovered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, I mean, and we've already talked about the offensive line. A lot of work needs to be done there. Pass protection, run. They've got to get the running game going a little bit more, even though, 124 yards by, Alex Polk, that's great. That's a good night. Build on that, okay, and get that going. So the Jacksonville team breaking up now. We'll see if we'll get Monte Stevenson over here. I know he's going to be disappointed. He's got a big week ahead of him. That baby's coming Tuesday, and he's got bigger fish to fry. But you know what? He's going to get brought back to work. I think he's taking one day off, and he's going to be right back at it because Jacksonville heads to Henderson next week, a very good Henderson Line football team. So as the team breaks up now, we'll see where Coach Stevenson starts making his way here. Rocking the 903 T-shirt. That's pretty cool. Kind of matches the helmets. On his way here now. All right, we're here with Monte Stevenson, the head coach for Jacksonville High School. And Coach, this is just one that kind of slipped away. Had such a great start. And you got to give Brownsboro credit. They did make some plays in the second half, but I know you're disappointed, and I know you have a lot of things that you can point to working out, but there were some good things that happened too. They just didn't get it all together at the right time.
Sure, again, we can't keep saying that we're young and we got young guys in spots. At some point, it's time to grow up. We got that first week under our belt. We should be able to do things until we can't get them wrong. So we're going to go back. We're going to look at film again. We're going to look at it. We're going to learn from it and watch it and not make them same mistakes again. So all we do is keep building. That's not a district game. I understand these games mean nothing. Of course, you want to win them all, but this is hopefully preparing us this week and the next 2 weeks for that first district ball game.
Coach, you got a really cool thing happening in the morning. I want our viewers to hear what you guys are doing tomorrow. Kids are going to come in and they're going to get treatment at 9. They're going to watch film at 10, and then tell us a little bit about what's going to be going on in the cafeteria at 11:30.
So it's very important. It's the women of Jacksonville. We know what makes this thing go. It's the moms. We know how kids get up there in the morning. We know who's the one of the most important people in the household. So we want to give our appreciation back to the moms and to show them that we care and we know what's happening and how our kids get to get to school, who's taking care of them, and who's overall helping us build this program. So it's nothing more than an appreciation event to get back to the moms of Jacksonville.
Coach, you had a great week of practice. So I mean, you can't say, well, these guys weren't here. This happened, but sure. It's just one of those games or one of those times where you just got to get over the hump.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, it's been a long time, I think, since. Maybe they've been up on somebody going into halftime. Mm-hmm. So now it's teaching them, once you get up on somebody, how do you stay there, because your opponent is not going to lay down. They're also going to fight back. So now it's another teacher moment. It's another lesson. And again, these are very important weeks. These next 2 weeks, you have 2 tough opponents that, again, I think is going to prepare us for that first district ball game. So it's going back, watching film, looking at mistakes, and then not doing them again.
Coach, that's a great point. We talked about that. We talked about we're not used to having that kind of lead at the half and everything, what's going to happen. And sometimes you don't react well when you have the lead like that. And it looked like the sideline might have been a little bit like, wait a minute, we're not used to this.
Absolutely. So, and again, the speech at halftime is you got to take the will away to play the football game. And again, going in 27-14, I think, what was the score going in at half? And then it was the same message. You got to continue to keep fighting. Nobody's going to lay down because they're behind a couple scores. They're going to find ways to improve, and they did make a heck of an adjustment on our end. We missed a couple tackles that gave them that big run, and they gave them some momentum back into the ball game. So we got to learn how to continue to finish.
Henderson next week. You're on the road for the next 3 weeks, Coach. Maybe things are better when you're on the road. Maybe less distractions or something. Maybe that will help. But Henderson has a good football team.
Yeah, they do. So they got an outstanding running back. They have some tremendous skill guys, and not to mention, I think every head coach in East Texas is on that staff. So they're going to be coached very well, no doubt. And they're going to have some tremendous athletes. So we got to make sure we have a solid plan in place to slow down the running back.
Coach, appreciate you. Thanks for visiting with us.
Thank you.
That's head coach Monte Stevenson. And that's the All Smiles post-game interview. We appreciate All Smiles for sponsoring all of our discussions with head coach Monte Stevenson. Guys, back to you in the booth.
All righty. Thank you, Matt. If you don't mind picking up my field mic on your way up here, too, I'd appreciate
got it.
All right, well, that's going to do it from the historic Tomato Bowl tonight. Tough night for the Indians. On behalf of Todd Travis, Matt Montgomery, Lee Traylor, and the students on the JISD Live audio-video production team, I'm Ryan Travis. Thank you for joining us tonight for all the action from the historic Tomato Bowl. We'll see you next Friday as we travel to Henderson, where we will be live from Lions Stadium. Enjoy your weekend. Good night.